taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Yo, 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 what up guys, what up guys, what up guys? I'm literally in a freaking bath towel right now. Literally in a bath towel. Lil Yake here, Black Turtle, Angela, Storm, M1 Code, Magdy Khaled, Nico. What's good guys, what's good? Yeah, gonna be a crazy stream today again. But anyways guys, we'll be in a short commercial break. Oh, there was my alarm again. Literally just got out the shower, so I'm gonna get my drinks. Get your drinks ready, get your coffees ready. Let people know the live stream is live. All right. Let people know the live stream is live, and we'll get right back with the show.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
2 minutes.
Losing all emotion, staring down the barrel.
2 minutes.
For the final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with the motion,
Da-na-na-na.
Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for. All is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed.
Let's go!
I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Turn the music down a little bit. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. Turn my music up. What's good? What's good? What's good? Where we at? Probably a few more minutes before we can start watching. Before we can start spectating. Man, it's gonna be a crazy day of Roll League. Today we will have skin winners. Some will have the skin. Some won't have the skin. Some will be dreaming about the skin they thought they were gonna have.
Story's over now, I must conclude.
Some will be winners, some will be losers.
Watching where I step still.
Some will fold, some will prevail.
I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all
Come on, guys, let's go. How many people we got in here? All right, we're at 56 viewers right now. Start letting our people know that we are live. Let me go put it in the official COD Discord. All right. Boom, we just sent out the Discord ping. Put it in the official COD Discord. Media content. Oh. Boom. Copy message link. Oh, did it start? Ooh, almost. Did I just see meowers in general chat?
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities.
EIS is gonna win in your opinion? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. 60 seconds, we can spectate.
The ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
40 seconds!
Take my eyes open to force reality.
Let's go.
Why can't you just let me eat my way?
13 seconds.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles.
Spam it. Go.
Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs.
Yo, Guns, Mage Speed Sync still relevant? The one you have is 10 months old. No, dude, I just really I posted one like a month ago, bro.
so bright. It's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
And yes, mage speed is still relevant. Turn the music down just a little bit. All right, guys, here we go. We got MFD versus Sleepy Eyes. Sleepy Eyes recently beat was it WAO? No, it wasn't WAO. Who was it that Sleepy Eyes recently beat? Let's go back. Sleepy Eyes recently beat RAC. Sleepy Eyes recently beat RAC. So, and RAC was first in their group, I believe. Let's see here. Yep. Okay, here we go. Now, T minus what? 1 minute 25. 1 minute 25. MFD still going through their TP order. Sleepy Eyes almost done with theirs. I think they're still missing one player. It's gonna be interesting to see here if Sleepy Eyes did their homework. Did Sleepy Eyes do their homework, ladies and gentlemen? How are they going to counter this ancient tree roots play that they do? Okay, how are they going to counter it? Also, how are they going to deal with this Garwood Kuma? What kind of rallies will we see here today? What kind of rallies will we see here today to counter the Garwood Kuma Garrison? I've been hearing some theories about what some people are using. We will see, guys. Here we go. 30 seconds. Everyone grab your coffees, grab your drinks, your popcorn, your tea, whatever. Let's go. Yeah, we're for sure. So we'll take a look at MFD and see what kind of ancient tree roots play they do in the beginning. I do know there's a play where you bring one right here. If you bring an ancient tree roots or like right here, at least that's what I saw last time. And then you can do it, but we'll see if they do it here now. We're looking at the left-hand side. Do we have the middle play? We do have the middle play already. Oh, Sleepy Eyes was trying to counter that. You can see they were late to the middle there. Boom, they're already there. MFD's already there on the left side. MFD already there on the right side. It's already looking rough off the ripskis for Sleepy Eyes. MFD has their opening play down to the T. Off to a hot start. How will Sleepy Eyes respond? Already have the Garwood in there. MFD has their opener down to a T, man. They're going to be very difficult to deal with their opener being down so crisp. So crisp. So crisp with their opener. MFD has been practicing their opener. I think the opener is probably going to be like one of the main things that people need to like rep out. Let's see what other stuff is going around the map. It looks like Sleepy Eyes is going super heavy on infantry. If you look around the map, heavy infantry for Sleepy Eyes. It's going to be interesting to see how does MFD adjust to this. Are they going to start bringing out a free range units? Are they going to start bringing out a few more tanks themselves? Because these tanks are going to be very difficult to deal with just cavalry. One of the things that I'm predicting is, you know, even heavier infantry usage as the day goes by. You already see on the left-hand side, Sleepy Eyes is starting to clog up the ramp on the left side. Definitely see way more Sleepy Eyes on the map. It looks like we have a Tobin Emrys rally coming. Looks like we have a Tobin Emrys coming. to rally the Hall. I think this one's gonna bank a right. One of the things that I'm noticing for these beginner plays, guys, for those of you guys that are still in the match and probably got upcoming matches or are practicing, it might be wise to set a just in case's rally, right? It might be wise to set a just in case's rally, just in case you don't get in here first, and then you're not like fumbling around waiting for your rally to come if you don't get the Hall, right? So just like that, we got our initial points. We got 3.4k points going to MFD, 1.6 to Sleepy Eyes. Morchid already at 10k points. LaFesta coming up on 10k points as well. It looks like we're going with Tobin rallies. That is what I've been hearing is countering the Garwood Kuma. However, Sleepy Eyes does not have the field presence to support their rallies right now. You can see the Tobin Emirates is hitting the Garwood, and it is melting that thing. Melting that thing, bro. That Tobin Emirates is cooking the Garwood Kuma, guys. As you guys can see, it appears to be true about the rallies. It looks like it's gonna be. I mean, that's good news for me, guys, because I have a pretty solid pet. I have a pretty solid, not crazy, but you know. Got that bad boy awakened. Yeah, Tobin's definitely the answer for that Garrison, guys. That Tobin is going ham. However, the health of that rally is going pretty low. Sleepy Eyes is doing really good here versus this Garwood Kuma. As long as they can keep it nice and refreshed. As long as they can keep this rally nice and refreshed. And it's dead. And is dead. However, that looks good. The rally looks good. It's a lot of pressure there. They were to successfully defend the right hand side as well. It doesn't look like MFD is rallying in. It doesn't look like Sleepy Eyes is rallying MFD's Hall of Nature in the middle. We do have a Staff of Prophet play right here set up, ready to go. Another Staff of Prophet play set up, ready to go there. They're all like kind of like backups. Sleepy Eyes once again doing a really good job with their infantry, clogging up the right hand side. You can even see that MFD is starting to adapt to the situation that's going on here. We're starting to see some more range and it's out in the field, right? Look at how bad this left side is clogged up. My goodness. My goodness, we're seeing great field presence out of Sleepy Eyes here. If they could sustain this type of pressure, bring on another Tobin rally with the proper support and actually bring some calves in, they could definitely start making this switch, this turnaround come. Wow. We're off to a great start so far. Will MFD be the first ones to secure their skin spot? Or will Sleepy Eyes upset them here today? Sleepy Eyes field control looks great, dude. Sleepy Eyes field control looks great. You know what I mean? Like if Sleepy Eyes had a better opener, we'd be seeing Sleepy Eyes ahead and looking pretty dominant in terms of the field control. We're starting to see here comes the Tobin again. Yeah, the Tobin Emirates with the golden rock. I would still do Naya, man. I think I would do Tobin Naya. I've heard of some people doing a few other combos, which I will not say out loud, but I don't know. I think that Tobin, I mean, then again, people probably are doing what they're doing because they probably have tested it already in the Roots of War. I mean, look at this. This complete field control for Sheesh. Ladies and gentlemen, don't talk too soon. Don't talk too soon. Because MFD might lose this haul here. We already know how MFD does their field control, right? They have these backup marches here that could potentially be out in the field, but are not, but are there just in cases for controlling the field. We do have a Tobin Emirates that's hitting the Tree of Courage on the right-hand side, but it looks like that one's not going to do properly. The Tobin rally hits. They're on a crazy swarm right now. They're in an absolute savage swarm. The call to swarm very early is a crazy one to me, right? Because you're definitely going to get hurt there. They had complete field control. They didn't necessarily have to do that. Here comes a TP staff play on the top side. How can they respond? Boom, a few of them are blinking, getting in there anyways. It's starting to go down. Garwood's down to red bar. The rally's still pretty healthy. A few of the MFD marches are still trying to get in. A few of them are starting to block. Oh my god, can it go down? No, it's back up to 40%. MFD doing a great job filling it in on the right hand side here. How are we doing on the left hand side? Have they been able to control that? Left hand side also doing really well. However, here comes the MFD refills, man. They got that down to a T, man. They got their refills down to a T, dude. Very difficult to deal with. Now, does MFD suffer in the field a little bit because the fact that they have a few like backup refills before does it hurt them in the field a little bit? Definitely. But I think it's proving to still be very effective. You can see here that they're gonna probably successfully defend the left-hand side. The right-hand side also successfully defended. 2 successful defenses for MFD. Let's go ahead and take a look at the battle reports. Okay, look at that. I mean, okay, the Tobin Emirates kind of got cooked there on the right-hand side. They have a crazy golden rock over here on the right hand side. Look at that. Crazy Moz rock too though. I mean, dude, it's doing, it healed almost 500,000, bro. It healed almost 500,000 troops. Like what? Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. MFD about to be awarded a Michelin star for high level cooking. Yep, bro, they literally, MFD's build game is so good that they literally control the main buildings without even coming close to controlling the field, bro. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how this turns out, right? Because so far, Sleepy Eyes controls the field. R.I.P. Sheesh. Sleepy Eyes controls the field pretty heavily, yet they were not able to take the buildings, bro. Now, we do have the pet available in 35 seconds. Sleepy Eyes is there. They have the full field control. They're starting to swarm some outposts here. They control the outposts in the bottom. Oh no, MFD was harassing them. All right. So it's in the bottom. You see MFD coming in on the right hand side with a bunch of their calves. They were able to squeeze through. Looks like we got more MFD presence here than Sleepy Eyes. Looks like we got more MFD presence here than Sleepy Eyes. MFD doing a really good job doing a little bit of field control here. Look at that big old Fey Drake. Look at that big old Shadow Fey Drake. All right, here we go. Here comes the pet. Oh, we got a Sleepy Eyes Staff of the Prophet play coming down the middle there. Nicely done. Nicely done. Sleepy Eye Staff of the Prophet play. I mean, a lot of them are hitting it. Multiple players are hitting it. It looks like a lot of them are focusing more on field control than the actual pet itself. The pet's coming down. It's almost at 50% health. Who can get the last hit on it? They have to time their artifacts correctly, guys. If they didn't time their artifacts correctly, they're not going to be able to win this pet here. It's pretty known meta at this point. Pretty known meta at this point about the artifacts. You can see here we're starting to get closer towards the 30-20% mark. 20%. We're gonna start seeing some artifacts flying here very shortly, probably around now. And MFD are able to pull away with the first pet there. Outstanding performance there by MFD. Good response there out of Sleepy Eyes. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it. Maybe they didn't time their artifacts correctly, but now MFD, marked for death, has the pet buff. How are they dealing with over here? Okay, we got an MFD. We got a Sybil Naya. A Sybil Naya with... what pet is that? I can't see the pet. A Sybil Naya with a Blade Manticore. Okay. Let's see how this does. It's coming in. I mean, if knowing MFD, they probably practice in Row League. It's a Barb, do you think? It's one of the, let's see. Yeah, you know what? You might be right on that. Okay, boom. Sleepy Eyes with their third attempt at the halls. We got a minute and 50 seconds before the stone spawns in. What kind of rotations do we have? We're already seeing some early rotations out of Sleepy Eyes. A few other tank players going to the center. MFD already has their flying squad ready to go for that stone. It does look like MFD's looking to get control of some stones this time around compared to last time. I mean, this rally is getting absolutely fried. I don't think that rally is the answer. To be honest. We'll see though. That thing got absolutely cooked. We'll take a look at the rally report here, see what kind of trades we're looking at. I don't know what you want. I mean, it didn't do too bad. It looks like they had a Sybil Naya Lunaris with a Barb Manti. You guys can see that a lot of teams are starting to try out different rallies in the pursuit of trying to solve the Garwood Kuma rallies. I would think maybe like a Tobin Naya or a Tobin Moo because of Moo's healing reduction. So, I mean, those would be some things that I would personally try out, but we'll see. Sleepy Eye still has control of the entire field, bro. Still, and cannot control the halls. Sleepy Eyes is starting to fall behind greatly fall behind. MFD's coming up on 13k points. Sleepy Eyes at 5.4. You can see MFD's at 703 points a minute to 340 points a minute for Sleepy Eyes. Sleepy Eyes is gonna have to take control of this stone. If MFD secure this stone, there is probably zero chance they come back. There's probably zero chance they come back. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. If you feel like I do right now. Look at that. Do you think the problem with Tobin Moo is that it's hard to put a single damage pet on it? Nah, you can always put the blade. Garwood Kuma Garrison working a Bastion? No. I mean, I'm sure it will do okay, but you don't want all that healing in a Bastion. You're not gonna... It doesn't trade well. The Garwood Kumas doesn't trade well. It just stays alive forever. You know? And you don't necessarily... Look at that, dude. There's no way Sleepy Eyes don't get this stone, right? The thing about MFD is that they... I mean, dude, they are making miracles, bro. MFD is literally winning from straight strategy, dude. It is actually very, very, very impressive to see how they do it. You can see here comes the rally again. This is what, the fourth attempt? This is the fourth attempt at trying to like it just doesn't even make sense, bro. Look at the field control. Just insane control out of Sleepy Eyes, brother. Like they gotta figure it out. If not, they're literally going to be dreaming about Garwood Kumas tonight and how close they are to getting the skin, but they couldn't figure it out. Oh, bro, there's nothing worse than losing knowing you could have won, dude. There's nothing worse than losing knowing you could have won. There's several times that, there's several times people can take L's and you're like, all right, it is what it is. They're just stronger, better, da-da-da-da. But in this case, Sleepy Eyes has been controlling the entire field the past 20 minutes here. Nah, they still got the pool boy guy over here. They just don't have enough people dedicated to supporting the rallies here. And that's something that the top teams do very well at. You can see Sleepy Eyes already has their garrison right here, probably. And bam, just like that, another MFD refresh coming in to fill the building up. Look at that. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, MFD's refresh is nuts. You can see the stone is there. Sleepy Eyes is trying to get it. Sleepy Eyes is gonna have to get those stones substantially faster if they even want to stand a chance here. We have another Tobin Emirates going out to the Tree of Courage. Another successful defense on the right hand side. Ladies and gentlemen, it's starting to look slim for Sleepy Eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's starting to look slim for Sleepy Eyes. The anxiety starting to settle into Sleepy Eyes now, probably. They're probably starting to get nervous now, but they can still do it, guys. They can still do it. All they needed to do there, guys, was dedicate a few extra players to the buildings. Because one of the things I'm seeing that Sleepy Eyes is doing right now is they're dedicating a lot to these stones, which I get it. They could win the match if they get these stones a lot faster. Here comes Sleepy Eyes coming up over the top here with a Ballhorn Flyer. Looks like they're going to be able to successfully cap this. They're going to close in the gap now, 16 to 10K, which is definitely a lot closer look than what we currently have on the screen. It's going to be 16K to 10K. Coming in strong. Oh, but here comes Hyper and his flying chickens over the top. Hyper making the play with his team of flying chickens, and the stone is down again. Every second that stone is on the ground is good. It's a good team. It's a good team for freaking MFD. We got a pet available in 2 minutes. Stone currently contested right next to the Hall of Power of Sleepy Eyes, and the Hall of Blessing still intact. The Hall of Blessing still intact. Wow. Sleepy Eyes trying to pick. The behemoths aren't bug. I think I saw the bears in the beginning. So Sleepy Eyes has the stone again. He's not moving. Okay, there you go. And he's coming in. Look at it, get it in there. Get in. Boom, just like that. Good capture out of Sleepy Eyes. Canton that, but now they're 7,000 behind, bro. They have to get one of these halls. They have to. They literally have to. If not, MFD gets their skin. Woohoo! Man, oh man. Honestly, dude, Sleepy Eyes has so much control of the field that I would try a freaking Archer rally, dude. They have so much control that I deadass would try an Archer rally. Like, at this point, what do you have to lose? You've thrown everything in the book at them of your current strat. You gotta be able to have some backups on it, right? Now here comes Sleepy Eyes on the left hand side. They have to get the halls here. If they don't get the halls here, guys, it is over. This is their best chance, especially on the left-hand side. Okay, on the left-hand side, it doesn't look like... See, they're going around, checking the corners. Good individual plays that we're seeing here out of Sleepy Eyes. Checking these corners, these deep corners right in here. You can literally hide like a whole crew of reinforcements here. Good job there out of Sleepy Eyes. We do have the Tobin rally coming in. It's going to be interesting to see, can MFD successfully defend this? Does MFD have backup reinforcements ready? Yes, they do. They already have. They see this is their regroup 1 and regroup 2. Nice. They have it nice and settled in there to reinforce that. We do have the pet coming in 10 seconds. We do have a lot of moving parts going on here. Can MFD successfully do it? We'll see. Garwood is starting to go down on the left hand side. MFD usually likes to bring out one player out of the garrison and then they TP staff on it. Can they successfully do it? This Garwood Kuma is starting to go down very quickly. We got reinforcements from the cavalry looking to reinforce the rally, while at the same time we got them fighting at the top for the pet. MFD looks like they're gonna secure this pet up on the top. Bam, just like that, they secure it, and they're up to 737 points a minute. We'll go back down to the hall. Can they respawn? Can they respawn? There goes the TP staff from MFD, and just like that, they filled it very quickly. Just like that, they filled it very quickly. Sleepy Eyes decided to go for the swarm again, and I don't know why they're... Oh my god. Wow. Wow, what a refill once again from MFD on the left-hand side, brother. Same thing on the right side. My goodness. My goodness gracious. They have it down to a T, bro. They have it down to a T. Yeah, let's I mean the rally, okay, the rally's still there. They're going for another swarm, which is not a smart thing to do right now. That Garwood is at 50% health. It's better to just keep reinforcing the Tobin rally. I think they might be able to do it here, ladies and gentlemen. Hold up, here comes another TP staff out of MFD on the right-hand side. Can they get through? Can they get through? Look, yeah, just like that. They get in there, they're blinking, they're doing it, they're getting it down. It's down to... Oh, can it go down? Dude, it is going down. Oh my god. Can Sleepy Eyes do it? Can Sleepy Eyes do it if they get this hole? And just like that, Sleepy Eyes gets control of the left hole. Ladies and gentlemen, there is hope for Sleepy Eyes. Can they turn this around? Can they turn it around? Can they turn it around? That's so crazy. Yo, APOC, appreciate the sub, bro. Can they turn it around? They committed a lot for that, but they needed to, bro. They needed to. MFD hasn't been able to take control of the field at all this entire match, so more than likely, Sleepy Eyes is going to hold this Hall of Blessings for a while now. Let's take a look at the points per minute. 572 to 290. 572 to 290. If Sleepy Eyes can pull it off on the Hall of Water on the right-hand side, guys, we have a crazy match on our hands. We got a crazy match on our hands. Man, dude, what I'm loving seeing right here out of Sleepy Eyes, they are showing that Brutes of War is definitely going to be shifting more towards infantry meta, okay? And if we're seeing more infantry meta, then that makes the archers more relevant, and it also makes the Spring Warden faction cabs way more relevant as well. Here comes the Tobin Emrys rally on the right-hand side. Looking to take control of the Tree of Healing again. I haven't seen a rally consistently come over to the Hall of Water. I think what Sleepy Eyes is doing, guys, and if I'm correct, based off what I'm seeing on the field, it looks like they're taking their time on the halls, okay? One at a time. So instead of splitting their resources from one side to another, it looks like they committed everything to this hall on the left-hand side and were able to successfully take it. So that may be the answer to taking down MFD garrisons, is focusing one at a time instead of trying to split your reinforcements everywhere, right? So here comes another rally on the right-hand side. Sleepy Eyes does not have the field control on the right-hand side to be able to take this. We do have a stone available in 2 minutes. Sleepy Eyes is going to have to... Okay, so they're 440 to 572 now. They're 440 to 572. And they're still controlling the field on the left-hand side, just slamming infantry on that left-hand side there. Let's take a look at their top 10 players. Looking over at MFD, we got Paradise sitting at top, 74.6. Mad Mardigan, 69.6. Sylv at 66.3. Mr. Roboto, 66.6. Naya 66.1, Barcode 65, Full Cartel 63, Mortred 62.9, Bow 62.5, Hands the Fox at 61.1. Here we go. Oh, the rally's dead on the right hand side. That was quick. That was quick. Can Sleepy Eyes keep these buildings nice and fresh now? Can they keep these buildings nice and fresh now? Let's take a look. MFD, that is a good point by Gray there. He did say they have control of their tree of healing. They do have control of their tree of healing. Sleepy Eyes looks like they're starting to shift over to the right hand side. We do have the stone available in 1 minute. We do have the stone available in 1 minute. It is 660 to 440. MFD still have the lead in terms of the buildings. They're doing a great job still. We are all archers. I see on the map only Inf and Cav. Yep. Surprised MFD hasn't gone for Sleepy Ice Outposts. Well, they did in the beginning. Yeah, they did in the beginning. But I think MFD's struggling so hard to make it out of their spawn that, like, this is just crazy performance once again out of MFD, guys. Right? I think a lot of people were thinking that MFD was probably going to just completely dominate this. But Sleepy Eye is showing how good of a road team they are as well. I mean, Garwood Kuma meta, man. Garwood Kuma meta, and the fact that MFD has it down literally to the T of with their reinforcement, right? They pull one little march out of the Hall of Blessings, and then boom, here comes the TP staff, and they either just walk right through them or they blink in. So it's literally almost impossible for them to stop that reinforcement, which is very difficult to deal with. No pressure on the Behemoth Master here. Yeah, for real. Yeah, the Behemoth Master is huge here. Ideally, MFD, this is where they make their money, right? Because the Hydra is probably one of the behemoths that can stall this stone the longest. In this situation, Sleepy Eyes needs to focus down that Hydra, guys. They need to focus down that Hydra. As long as that Hydra is alive, the chances of them grabbing that stone is damn near impossible. Have I seen it done? Yes. Is it damn near impossible? Also, yes. We do have another pet available in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. MFD has been able to secure both pets back to back to back. Looks like MFD has a good presence on this left hand side, but I'm telling you guys, I think Sleepy Eyes is doing the strategy that I'm telling you guys. It looks like they're trying to focus one side at a time. It looks like they're focusing one side at a time. Can they get this haul? They do have their Tree of Healing back in 45 seconds. Once a team takes the building back, they don't immediately start getting the points. They take the point generation from the opposing team down, but they have to hold the building for I think it's about 1 minute and 30 seconds before their points can start ticking. You can see here, even at the 26 mark, excuse me, MFD still has control. That rally is going down very quickly. The Garwood Kuma is also going down very quickly. Can he fill the rally? Can this guy fill the rally? He's probably already in the rally. He's going for the swarm. That's not going to work. It's not gonna work. They need way more field presence. So there goes Crayons. Here comes the TP staff. Oh no, Crayons just refreshed his garrison. That's what it was. Yep, he stepped out with his lower march and then brought in his healthier march. Another good see those individual plays right there, man. That's what makes the difference in these road teams. Not only do you have to have a good strategy, you also got to have just good players in general that are team players, man. None of this, they're just going for the points, right? Sleepy Eyes is starting to. They're starting to. It's starting to look slim. They're doing better. They're doing better, but it's starting to look slim, man. They need to take control of that right-hand haul. Once again, Sleepy Eyes does commit a lot of resources to the middle. The Hydra is down. The Hydra is down. Once again, guys, we have about 25 minutes remaining, but I know that we're, what, 5 minutes behind. So please do not spoil it in the chat. Do not spoil it in the chat, guys. Here it goes. The stone is moving. And the beasts have appeared. It looks like Sleepy Eyes is going to take this one. It looks like Sleepy Eyes is going to take this one with ease. I think MFD decided to ignore that one. Looks like they're trying to get control again. Their Cav March is just going to get swarmed down by all the infantry that's there. They do have a Tobin. What do they got? Tobin Naya. Remember, I told you guys. They got a Tobin Naya with the Auric Warhound. It's too OP, bro. That Garwood, the season 1 Garwood, making a statement. Utilize all your commanders, and just like that, Sleepy Eyes gets their first pet capture. They will be getting the buff there. I think it was a rally buff. On the right hand side, the Tree of Healing is starting to come down, but it looks like it's not going to be enough to take down Grand Master Garwood. Here comes another rally out of Sleepy Eyes on the right hand side. A Tobin Naya. They got a Tobin Naya coming out. Tobin Naya coming out. They don't have the field support needed to take these buildings, though. Did they capture it already? No, it's contested. Where's it at? Oh, it's right there, dude. It's right there. That's gonna bring them to 26 and 20. Sleepy Eyes can still win this, bro. They can still do it. They're gonna have to take this Hall of Water on the right hand side, though. They have to stop swarming these buildings, guys. One of the biggest mistakes that I've been seeing Sleepy Eyes do is swarming the buildings way too early. Way too early. Now there is a period where the swarming will be good for them. See, there goes the TP staff. Can they block it? The TP staff is a little bit far this time. It is a little bit far. However, he's still able to just kind of squeeze in there. And then, oh nope, they faked it. They did a fake TP staff. I don't know if that was done on purpose, but that was kind of crazy. That was kind of savage. Bad Dog with the gifted membership. Appreciate you, brother. I don't know if that was done on purpose, chat. They hit him with the switcheroo. They thought that, block him over here and then bam. Wow. Yeah, I mean, they just have their building refreshes down, dude. MFD is going to be extremely difficult to deal with. Little Yake, you've been a member for 18 months now. Our child 9 months old. Gee, feed that baby. Feed that baby. And just like that, Sleepy Eyes captures the stone 27 to 20k. Sleepy Eyes is doing an outstanding job. They're doing an outstanding job. But realistically, guys, if they take this Hall of Water down and continue controlling the field, they could still potentially win. They could still potentially win. Let's look at the points per minute. 484 to 546. MFD, the two pets they capture is giving them about, I think, 60, 70 points per minute, which is ultimately everything ends up adding up. Yep. Here we go. Sleepy Eyes still controls the field, dude. They still control the field. It's crazy. Crazy performance out of Sleepy Eyes so far. Even if Sleepy Eyes is not able to pull this off today, I'll take that back. I don't think that they're going to be happy with how... I think they'll be happy with the fact that they did good against MFD, but they're probably kicking themselves in the foot because they could have definitely won this. Think about it, guys. If they were able to stop MFD's initial play, which good luck, they could potentially do it. This would have been a Sleepy Eyes match from the get-go. It just comes down to who can stop MFD from doing their initial play. How can they be faster? It literally comes down to I mean, even having a wild agility 3-star on a pet could make the difference in winning that haul, guys. Having a 3-star pet agility can make that difference. All right, here we go. Can they do it, bro? They have the field presence here. They have the field presence there. They're starting to beat down on Mardigan there. Mardigan's trying to stay alive. Mardigan's trying to know they go for the early swarm once again. Another mistake from Sleepy Eyes, bro. The early swarm is not good. The early swarm is not good. They got to Abd of the Beast hops out. Here comes a TP staff. Here comes a TP staff. Can they get it down? Can they get it down? Can they get it down? It looks like they're stuck. It looks like, oh no, so a few of them got in. A few of them got in. There's still a crazy presence. Another TP staff, double TP staff coming out of MFD on the right hand side to keep this bad boy nice and full. Sleepy Eyes needs to focus on keeping their rally up. They have a lot of marches swarming around. They need to just stay calm, stop swarming for a little bit. Keep the rally nice and full. Wait till the Garwood is down to about 40-50% before they go for another swarm. If they go for 2 of an early swarm, they're gonna buff the freaking garrison. They're gonna buff the freaking garrison. Literally, Kuma wants people to freaking swarm him. Oh my god, bro. Those swarms hurt them so bad, chat. The swarms hurt them so bad. Those swarms hurt them so bad, bro. They could have had it, dude. They could have had it. They just were swarming too early. Oh my god, bro. Wow. Wow. That right there, guys, it's what's gonna make the difference between winning and losing against MFD. Having that discipline. We are seeing how effective the Tobin rally is. It is 100%. I think that one was a Tobin Nea. Let's go take a look at that, the previous one. No, this one was a Tobin Emrys. The Tobin Emrys doing a really good job. They have a 3-star golden rock on it. Amazing golden rock. Let's see for this other one. Tobin Nea. Which one did better? Let's see. We got a Tobin Nea at 336 to 182 at 279. Tobin Emrys 534 to 315 and 668. What do you guys think, guys? Tobin Nea or Tobin Emrys? Tobin Emrys? Tobin Emrys? I don't know. That Tobin Emrys looks pretty crazy, dude. You think we could say this was an act of now or never? No, it's still possible. It is still possible. So Sleepy Eyes, so they're only ahead by 6k points. If Sleepy Eyes is able to secure that right hand side and bring them down to, because how many points a minute is Hall of Blessings? I think like 150. So they'll bring them down to what, 330, and they bring themselves up there, and then they capture a stone. It can still be a very, very close game. It is still possible. It's definitely not impossible right now. You got a few infantry just not sure what that guy was doing. We do have a lot of Sleepy Eyes coming out the right hand side. However, MFD was able to break free on this left hand side. Finally we're able to break free on the left hand side. We do have a pet spawning in 1 minute and 40 seconds. It does look like MFD is going to go capture that pet. They're looking to get every point possible. Here, this is it right here. This is it right here, guys. Either this rally does it or it doesn't, bro. And if Sleepy Eyes can take this Hall of Water this time around, they have a lot of presence right now. They need to get the Torques ready. One of the strategies that the teams can utilize and they start the early swarm again. No way. No way, bro. It literally buffs the Kuma. It literally buffs the Kuma. Oh no, bro. Okay. All right, it was only one guy that swarmed it. No, another guy swarming it. They're swarming too early, dude. Oh my god. Does MFD have any more staff plays ready? Does MFD have any more staff plays ready? With the amount of Cavs that I see some of these players here, they could have refilled the rally like 4 different times. Literally. They could have literally refilled the rally like 4 or 5 different times instead of swarming and just dying. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, guys. This is absurd. All right, the beast spawned. It looks like MFD is going to be able to take control of this. Like, I'm telling you guys, dude, Sleepy Eyes is literally going to have nightmares about today's row match, bro. They could have done it. They could have done it. They just needed a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience. A little bit less players committed to the stone in the middle. Maybe 2, maybe 3. That's it. Supporting their rallies. And just like that, MFD gets another pet. Just like that, MFD get their 3rd pet. Wow. Wowzers. The pet is available, or the stone is available. They got the dragons in the middle. I mean, dude, at this point, I think I'm calling the GGs at this point. I think at this point, I'm calling the GGs. They did have a chance. They had it, bro. They were right there. They were right there, dude. They could smell it. They could smell it. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, Diaz. Wow, Diaz. Way to ruin it for some people in the stream, dude. Way to ruin it for some people, Diaz. Thank you. Guys, no, like, don't be that guy, dude. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of us sitting here watching this, like, not poking around, trying to see results and stuff like that. Maybe next time I need to put it as a pinned thing, like any spoilers will get a not a permanent ban, obviously, but a little smack in the hand. That Kuma now has 230% HP. That's what I'm saying, bro. They're just swarming too early. They literally could have won. Sleepy Eyes legitimately could have won if they didn't swarm so damn much. Like, that strategy works against like weaker teams, but when you're going up against teams that have proper garrisons, and especially the way MFD refreshes, look at this. They have a nice system in place for refreshing their halls. Really nice system. Yeah. So the perfect time to swarm would be as soon as one of the marches steps out of the hall for people to TP staff on them. Okay, because as soon as they step out of the hall, that is their window where they have like 1 to 200k less troops, right? That is the window to swarm. The early swarms is what literally lost Sleepy Eyes this game. They could have won. Damn. Regardless, though, Sleepy Eyes, amazing job. Okay? Regardless, amazing job out of Sleepy Eyes. Let's see, did they finally learn here? I think they finally learned when it was too late. No, they didn't. They're gonna go swarm it again. I mean, at this point, it's pretty much GG, bro. Are they gonna keep this building alive? Oh, the TP sap was too slow. See what I'm saying? Oh my god, are they gonna literally keep it alive by the brim of a second? They are. Like right here, like just stop swarming, you know? Focus on killing some of the marches around you. Wow, dude. No, they literally have it down to a T. MFD is going to be very, very, very difficult to deal with. Their garrison died though. Now they have Nika in there. Now they have Hosk in there. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take it finally. Oh, they got a Quan in there now. And Sleepy Eyes finally got it. Oh my god, dude. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. And yeah, literally the stone is damn near, this stone right here is damn near impossible to get. Damn near impossible to get, dude. They got it though. I don't think anyone sees that he got it. Abda was able to see that he got the stone. Look at that. MFD Sylve though with the block with the Spring Warden chickens. Boom. Nice. I think this stone is 4,000 points. 3,030 because it goes up by 500, I believe. 3,000. Yeah, this one's 4,000. So I mean, shit, dude. They could actually potentially still do it. They could actually potentially still do it, bro. Oh my goodness. Literally, if they capture that stone, they're literally 700 points away. And with the amount of points a minute that they're getting, they can pass them up, bro. But they have to capture this stone. They have to capture this stone. Oh, and they have this hall. They have their Hall of Nature as well. Dude, are we seeing a last minute win? Are we gonna see a last minute win? Oh my god. Oh my god. Never count people out the fight. Dude, 861 points a minute for Sleepy Eyes. 861 points a minute for Sleepy Eyes. The stone is there. The stone is there to get. MFD is going crazy now, putting crazy pressure on that stone. They realize that if they capture that stone, it might be over. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. 861 points a minute for Sleepy Eyes, 252 points per minute for MFD. Oh my god, do we have a last minute upset? It is possible. MFD is sending everything they got at this stone though. Everything they got at this stone. Sleepy Eyes could still potentially do this. 6 minutes remaining. 5k points ahead. They're taking very quickly. The Hall of Nature. What do they got over here? They got a Tobin in there. All of these are set in stone. They have all control of that. They have control of the Hall of Blessings as well. They got another rally going now here for the Tree of Healing. If that rally wins, that's going to be absolutely nuts. A mixture of, oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. No ruining what happens. No ruining the what happens in the chat. No ruining what happens. This is coming down to a T. Oh my god, guys. Contested 6 minutes 50 seconds. Can they get this damn stone? There's a bunch of Sleepy Eyes now here. A bunch of sleepy eyes down here. No spoilers, guys. Oh my god, they're swarming it. They're swarming it. It looks like they're probably going to be able to get this here. That's going to take their points a minute down by a lot. Oh my goodness, guys. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. The pet's about to be... Even that pet's going to make a difference, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the stone. And then they got it. They got it. They have the stone. They have the stone. The stone is traveling. The stone is indeed moving. Who is this goat? We got a Bert Thea flying across, trying to make it happen for Sleepy Eyes. They're coming up over the top. Striker comes in with the interception, and the stone is down. Wow. Great performance there out of the Flying Chickens. You guys are seeing how crucial the Flyers are in this situation here. How crucial the Flyers are in this situation. You got Av the Beast and Hyper on the left-hand side looking to block that from happening. At this point, if they capture that stone, it is over. If they capture that stone, they will win. Oh my god, dude, they are right there. They are right there. Oh, bro. Turn off chat. Turn off chat. I don't know how to turn off chat. The guys are still running it. All right, here we go. It's traveling again. It's traveling again. It's traveling again. It's moving. There's so many. Oh my god, bro. If they capture this, it's over. Sleepy Eyes take it down. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Coming up over the top. 5. Oh my god, they're doing their best to capture the beast spawn. The beast spawn. Are they on the beast as well? Sleepy Eyes on the beast on the right hand side. How are the points per minute looking? 546 to 505. This 4K will put them at 36.6, which puts them ahead. Sleepy Eyes starting to put crazy pressure. Can they get the last minute victory here? A lot of pressure coming in here. Oh my god, dude. A lot of the Flyers are still pretty healthy. This is coming down to Flyers. Everyone is just... Hopefully everyone had their Flyer preset ready to go. 7. Oh my god, he almost picked up the stone. They're trying to grab it. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2... And oh my god, bro. They're trying their hardest to get this. They have a bunch of MFD players already on the left-hand side looking to intercept here. Looking to intercept here. 2 minutes remaining. They have the stone again. The stone is traveling. The stone is traveling. Dude, I don't think they're going to have time. I don't think they're going to have enough time. I don't think they're going to have time. I don't even think you could turn off. I don't even think you could turn off chat. I should probably figure that out for a future reference, but 1 minute and 36 seconds, guys. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Oh my god, bro. This is absolutely insane. Oh, dude, they are trying their damnedest, but MFD just has too many Flyers, bro. MFD has way too many Flyers. Look at all these Flying Chickens just going ham. 1 minute, 13 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds. The stone is right there, dude. Oh my god. This game, oh, this is insane, bro. $50 seconds remaining. They could still potentially do it. 45 seconds remaining. They have way too many Flying Chickens, bro. Spring Warden faction for the win in Roots of War, ladies and gentlemen. Spring Warden faction for the win. 25 seconds remaining. 24, It's over. Wow. Wow. It's over. MFD. Top 4 situation, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn the music up. Wow. Wow. Just an absolute cinema. In absolute cinema, man. GG to both of them, bro. They did so well. Okay, let's break this down. Let's talk about it. Let's break this down. Let's talk about it. First of all, Mark of Death, aka MFD, in MFD fashion, just amazing starter, bro. Amazing starter for MFD. Right? They showed that they can do an amazing Ancient Tree Roots play, both from the Yen side and the Lucia side. So off the Riskies, MFD was able to take control of those halls nice and early. And then Sleepy Eyes couldn't figure out the answer to take down those Garwood Kumas up until the end. Okay? They started focusing each hall individually instead of splitting their resources. They started focusing them down. Sleepy Eyes had control of the field the entire match, utilizing a bunch of infantry. At the end, Sleepy Eyes was almost able to secure the victory with a last-minute dunk off the live zone. Unfortunately for them, MFD had a bunch of players with Spring Warden faction. I will not be surprised if we see a bunch of Spring Warden faction changes coming soon. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Amazing. MFD, the first ones the first ones in Call of Dragons history to secure a top 4 finish for the skin. Hashtag for the skin, chat. Hashtag for the skin. All right, let's do a little giveaway here. Let's do a little giveaway here. We got up to 300 plus viewers, guys. You guys are amazing. I appreciate everyone's support. All right. The keyword is going to be GGMFD. This is for a daily. GGMFD in the chat. GGMFD in the chat. Well deserved, bro. Well deserved. Honestly, if Sleepy Eyes stole that from MFD after MFD takes out the freaking Goliath EIS, that would have been a very sad, but we are starting to see a Cinderella story unfold right before our eyes. Now MFD is like, okay, we beat EIS. Okay, we beat Sleepy Eyes. We secured the top 4 spot. They are starting to believe that they can win this entire thing now. I mean, they have what it takes. They have the strategy. They just have to figure out the field control part. If they can figure out the field control part, I mean, they'd be unstoppable. They'd be unstoppable, bro. Honestly. 3K difference, man. What a game, dude. What a game. GGMFD in the chat for your chance to win. Let's go ahead and come over here. All right, here we go, guys. 3. We'll start from 10. GGMFD in the chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. M1 code. M1 code. M1 code with the dub. M1 code with the dub. Congrats, brother. Congrats. Cause I give me no one you say. Bum 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 bum. Amazing, bro. Honestly. Outstanding performance out of the fellas. That's crazy too. That goes to show you guys, like, bro, you could be down 7K. As soon as you take control of those halls, like, those halls are a big deal, dude. Core top 4 right now. So MFD moves on to top 4. And so at 1500 we got Echo 2 versus 30 NA, guys. Stay tuned. Don't be gone for too long. Don't be gone for too long. So as we speak, 30 NA and Echo 2 are literally going over strategy, trying to figure out how to secure this. Can Echo 2 secure their first set of skins there? Can 30 NA upset Echo? If Echo 2 loses, the community will lose their shit. COD Discord will blow up. All the memes are gonna start rolling. Hashtag for the skin. My goodness, guys. Echo 2 is an amazing team. They definitely have some things that they got to work on, for sure. 30 NA, also an amazing... I mean, everyone has things they need to work on, right? But let's start a poll right now. Let's start the poll right now. Who will win? Echo 2 or 30 NA? Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, boom. Can't believe one of our free-to-play players gets the skin. That's so insane. Really? Which one? Who's free-to-play and has a skin? That's crazy. Oh, that's right. Balaka, that's right. You were saying in the chat yesterday that it's going to be crazy if you get a skin at 86 million power, right? GG, brother. Well earned. GG, brother. Well earned. Representing for the low spend, for the free to plays, excuse me. It's like, whoa, low spend, I'm free to play. Bro, there ain't nothing piss off a free to play player more than if you call him low spend, bro. Give me my coins, baby. Snagged. Who else? So we see here over free skin. Come here, baby. Woo! You see? Balakas, are you like a Cav player though? Are you a Cav player? Oh, you're a mage main too? You're a mage main too? That's crazy. that makes it even more hilarious, bro. Not only is homie free to play, he's in a top 4 team as a mage free to play player. Wow. That's the people's champ right there. Balakaz is the people's champ. That goes to show you right there that when it comes to Roots of War right now with the current metas, it's more about team plays, right? People that can just play their role and stick to the plan, right? Boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so let's take a look at something, guys. Let me send my farmers out real quick. The reason why I put the new farmer there, guys, is because I'm just trying to level her up. Yo, chat, who in here has the highest level? Let's see, what's her name again? The highest level earlies. Is that how you say it? This little fairy girl. This little elf girl. You got her maxed? Cap. Listen, I think when it comes to like the talk of like Echo versus MFD, like, is it possible for MFD to beat Echo? Yes, obviously it is possible. We've seen them beat EIS. Now they beat Sleepy Eyes. However, Echo has watched 2 matches now, right? They've seen the mistakes. They've seen what MFD's weakness is. That amount of infantry that Sleepy Eyes was utilizing was insane. How much infantry they were using, guys. It was insane how much infantry they were using. All Sleepy Eyes had to do, okay, was instead of trying to take both halls at the same time, I'm not saying never to rally not rally the right side. They still need to keep some kind of pressure on it, right? But their extra troops needed to shift over to one hall. Focus on taking that hall down with your extra troops that are in the field. Okay? What some people call like floaters, right? These floating marches are assigned these specific roles to be able to get called wherever they're at, whether you're group 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, or however the alliance organizes it. You need to focus down these halls together, one at a time. The Garwood Kuma is just that strong that you can't really send too many people to one hall and send too many people to the other hall. That is the mastery when it comes to organizing your Roots of War teams, okay? How many people am I gonna assign per building? When stone spawns, okay? This is huge right here. When stone spawns, how many am I gonna send to the stone? How many am I gonna keep to the buildings? Permanent assignment to buildings are very necessary, as we saw. Controlling the halls is everything, but also the stones matter as well. MFD has proved to us, the community, that controlling the buildings is more important. However, You can't just completely ignore the stones because you will lose. You have to have a good balance. Right now, MFD has amazing build control, but their field presence is just not there. So in terms of championship level stuff, MFD would have to improve on that. I don't know how they're going to improve on that at this point. It just comes down to a wallet, honestly. It really comes down to wallets when it comes to the actual field control. I don't know. I mean, I think we're going to see some Archer mains on the rise as well for Roots of War. One of the things that I want to do, in-game DM max, really? My man's name is No Bashins and Roll. That's hilarious, bro. That is hilarious. Bro, I don't know why. I mean, I just believed it, I guess. I guess I'm just gullible. I don't know. Ah!
Like Suborgay also guns his 4'2" in a booster seat.
Booster seat! Jason Jeezy with the hundo. Jason Jeezy with the hundo. Good morning to you, my bro. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Crazy. You said highest level. You meant skills? Yeah, bro. Jason Jeezy doing his huge. Coming in here dropping $100 like they're $1, like it's $1. Jason, when is the next repo night? Oh no. Wait, Evil Cat, who are you? She's gonna be like, I'm Evil Cat. What time's the next match? In 40 minutes. Yeah, see? An echo. Got you. Okay, let's go back and watch the match. I want to look at the rallies. Okay, 6 minutes. That gives me enough time to look at it. Okay, so let's take a look at the reports. From top to bottom, Sybil Naya. Okay. Sybil Naya versus this. God, fuck off, you bully me. Is that Papa Jason? What do you think about your team for KVK? I think our team looks amazing. It just depends on who we go up against, to be honest. So 229 to 198. So the Sybil Naya, okay. What do they had? They had a Barb Manti on this. I mean, the thing about the Barb Manti on a Sybil Naya is interesting, right? Because only Sybil is doing the defense break, right? Ah! Jason, chill with all that aura, bruh. People's girls are in the chat. Jason, chill with all that aura, dude. People's girls are in the chat, man. Too much aura coming out of this, man. Another 100 bomb. Jake, where's Joanna? Is Joanna taking a break? She's not. What? Nah, chat. We need to fire Joanna. No bullshit. We need to fire Joanna. Oh shit, I'm still recording. We need to fire Joanna. No bullshit. You traitors. Taking a smoke break? For real. She really is, though. All right, anyway, Sybil Naya. What else we got? Emrys Bakshi. I don't know. I think, oh, wow. That Tobin Naya got fried. What the hell? That Tobin Naya got fried. What the hell? Why did it do so bad? Interesting. Yeah, that Tobin Neo was getting cooked. Where's your J God disciples? I think you have like 3 of them, Jay. I think you have like 3 J God disciples. I mean, right there, the Tobin Neo didn't do bad. He said, I'll be J God disciple for a hundo. The other disciples are absent. Oh, great God. J God. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, wow. MFD actually got this haul back. I just realized that MFD got this haul back. Towards the end, they ended up getting it back. That Sybil Nea cooked right there, bro. That Sybil Nea cooked right there. With the barb like a crazy barb manticore. I think Tobin Emrys is the best report that I've seen, chat. Tobin Emrys Spring Blades with the Golden Rock. Specifically, I think that has been the best. I think from all the rallies that I've seen, Tobin Emrys Golden Rock seems to be the best. I think even a Tobin Emrys Auric Warhound would be good as well. Yeah, based off the reports that I saw from this match, it seems like Tobin Emrys are the answer. Yeah. Abda almost crossbowed his monitor, dude. Yo, Abda, what's up? We almost choked harder than EIS, dude. I was like I can only imagine how you guys were, bro. Like you got like, dude, if it wasn't for your flying chickens, you would have lost. If it wasn't for your flying chickens, you dead ass would have lost, bro. Remember, we talked about this in the call. You're like, MFD has like 70-80% spring wardens. They can't stop our flying chickens. Impossible. GG though, bro. Congrats. Hashtag for the skin. Hashtag for the skin. When is season 2 rolling? Need to know for free skin. LOL. LOL. Alright, guys, take this time to go grab some more coffee. In roughly 30 minutes, we got our second match, guys. In roughly 30 minutes, we got our second match. We got Echo 2 versus 30 NA. Echo 2 versus 30 NA coming up right now. We also got FWOMG coming up at the same time. So we'll probably watch that. So stay tuned. Let your homies know that we will be live, guys. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Well, not really quick because of this pre-workout's messing me up. Well, not pre-workout, but I'll be right back, guys.
God Disciples drop a fire emoji. In chat also Ogda GG on Ro you autistic chihuahua killing it.
Also, did anyone notice a difference in my mic? No one said anything so far. You guys didn't notice I did my makeup for you guys. I spent like 2 hours last night looking at my settings for my audio to be better. And it definitely is better. Maybe some audio nerds noticed it. But you didn't say anything. 2 hours watching videos and editing like audio and everything like that. But all good, all good. Hashtag for the skin. Also praise J God, said Archie Boy. All right, let me write Archie Boy, one of the disciples. Archie Boy. All right. Your voice always handsome. Thank you, Nightblade. Appreciate you. All right, Nightblade complimenting me. Also coming to TFS. All right. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Dude. Dude. More strong players need to join MFD also, bro. I'm sure some strong players already have their eyes set on MFD. Right? I'm sure some strong players are going to be knocking on Abda's door looking for a skin. I'm sure a lot of strong players are going to be knocking on MFD's door. Problem is they got to fit into the MFD. Just kill him. Where are you at nowadays, bro? Are you still in ROG? Ben has also become a member. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream for this Roots of War coverage. Okay. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel and don't want to miss out on any more content like this, hit that sub button, turn on the bell notification, lets you guys know when I go live or drop a new video, guys. Also, just like Ben just did, if you guys are interested in supporting my journey as a full-time content creator, consider dropping a membership and being an official member of the Gun Squad. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate you, brother. You swear upon the J God multiverse. Crazy. Also, if you're on mobile, you can click that link right there for membership. For some reason, mobile, when you're on mobile devices and not like on a PC or whatever, it's like weird for becoming a member. Huh? What did he say? What did he say? All right, guys, 20 minutes. 20 minutes remaining. Let me switch to my other account real quick. Da-na-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na-na-na. We got 20 minutes, 20 minutes. So I don't know if you guys saw, but I was able to get my Mozrok to 3-star. Yes, sirski. Three-star Mozrok. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Kuma's Awakened. Serpent's Edge Exemplar, level 1. Not even 6-starred. Could make it 6-star right there. Right? Look at that. Mozrok 3-star. I mean, the kit's coming along. This is going pretty good for a low spend account. Really, really good for a low spend account. We have Lake Quan almost maxed. 45. And then once I'm done with Kuma Quan here, I'm gonna be shifting focus back over to Ming specifically. Dun, dun, dun. We got 236 votes right now. 58% going to Echo 2, 42% going over to 30 NA. So now I'm going for 3-starring a Sapphire. I'm going to 3-star this bad boy here. Because I had a Flaming Manticore here, but I'm like, I have this one 3-starred. I need to regen this one, get better slots, but that one 3-starred. So I have 3 Drakes 3-starred. So I decided to go with a 4th Drake 3-star. And then down the road, if the Flaming Manticore proves to be better, which from what I hear, there's been a lot of people testing, or a few people testing it that have told me that the Sapphire is still better, that's what I expected, right? That's what I expected. So we'll see then. I have, how many Spittos do I have on this account? Not that many. Okay, so I could train like, a decent amount of infantry would put me at like 1.4, 1.5 probably, something like that. So right now, like with that amount of infantry, I'm okay with having 1 solid infantry march. By the time that I'm around 2 million infantry on this account, the G5 infantry will be out. Probably start working on those as well. This account's gonna be shifting more towards being an infantry account. Mage and infantry focus, shifting more towards infantry. We need more infantries, always need more infantries. Echo versus Echo 1 finals GG, said APOC. We'll see. We'll see. Hyperfocus said Sapphire is better, way better. Um, 17 minutes, guys. 17 minutes. How's my video doing from last night, actually? Huh, it's doing pretty good. Guns, do you see new cav setup Marduk Kuma? So I've seen Kuma being used with Cavs before, but the thing about that is, like, if you are like a Cav only and you have 0 infantry, I get running the Kuma. I've ran a Kuma configuration in League before as well, but then obviously I became a rally leader. But so it's good, but Kuma's just better with infantry, you know? And especially for the open field, when it comes to like stamina management, like having Kuma on your cabs make it to where you're definitely not going to be able to use them with your infantry. But if you don't have to worry about that, then yeah, I can see going down that route. From this day on, everyone has a chance to become a champion. They're all good servers. Yes and no. Smiling, I would say. Yes and no. I think so far, based off just like raw strategy, MFD shows the raw strategy. Echo hasn't had the chance to display what they're bringing to the table today. So that's going to be our later match. Okay, so our later match which is at 1900. It's going to be the Echo versus BTX match. Let me show you guys what's on the schedule for today. So we already did the 1300 MFD versus Sleepy Eyes, right? Next we have Echo 2 versus 30NA popping off here in about 14 minutes, guys. So we'll watch that entire match there. I'm sure it's going to be a good match. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good match. It'd be interesting to see their opening plays, right? Depending on how their opening plays go, will give me an idea of how whoever wins out of here, how they're going to do against MFD. Coming over to FWI and OMG. OMG is a team that also beat TFS. And I can tell you guys firsthand that they're an amazing team. You can just tell by their level of organization and the way that they refill their buildings as well. And I'm sure that they've been watching MFD and their strategy. So I'm sure that they've polished up even more. I think OMG is... I know FWI is a massive favorite here because they beat WB and they beat Echo 3's team. But I think OMG could potentially upset FWI for sure. But we'll see. This is going to be FWI's first actual challenge here besides their victory over WB the previous time. Then we have Echo versus BTX. So I know the FWI and OMG are at the same time as the Echo 2 and NA. So once we finish watching Echo 2 and NA, we'll probably shift over to FWI and OMG. And then from 1500 to 1900, we have a 4-hour window. During that window, I will be fighting on my G3 account over with YSS. We're going to be dealing with a 1v2 situation there, so that's going to be absolutely insane. And then a 1900, it brings us back to the Row League party, which is Echo versus BTX. It's going to be interesting to see what BTX brings to the table. Can they challenge Echo in a way where we get to see what Echo is actually capable of? Because Echo's just been slamming everyone, bro. It hasn't even been close. I mean, BTX absolutely slammed Captain Pumpkin Patch and his team pretty bad there. So, I mean, we could potentially see BTX put up a solid fight versus Echo. I mean, I'm sure everyone's been watching, taking notes. Hopefully, teams have been doing their practice. That's the thing with MFD, bro. They've been practicing, bro. They practice every day. They practice, what, 4 days, I think, in a row? That's what I've been hearing. Bum 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 bum. I'm so close to SVIP on this account, bro. Bum, bum, bum. All right. How's the poll looking? 263 votes. Echo 2 versus 30 NA. You guys will notice, like, the next, 10, 11 minutes, I'm probably not going to be as talkative as I normally am. Trying to save some mental energy for the commentary. Do you think YSS even stronger than TFS? Well, I'll be honest with you. YSS is amazing. They are very active. TFS, they still are 4 billion power than TFS. So I would say, you know, based off activity and just power on paper, they are stronger than TFS right now. However, TFS just picked up 30 new recruits. Good players, so we'll see what TFS brings to the table. It's gonna depend how each individual player does. As some of you guys may know, like, you can recruit good players, right? But how they do in the field is different, right? You can recruit a player that has 40 mil merits thinking that they're going to be amazing, and then you miss the opportunity, right? Bro, that match was a lot closer than I thought, dude. The MFD versus Sleepy Eyes. So, like I said earlier, big shout out to Sleepy Eyes, man. What an amazing performance out of them, to be honest. I know everyone's hyping up MFD because they secured the first skin, which is obviously a big accomplishment, but at the same time, Sleepy Eyes went out there and did an amazing job also. So, big shout out to Sleepy Eyes. Great performance out of them. They could have won it too, though, bro. That is the crazy part, bro. That is the crazy part. Okay, 1 second. Switching to my other account. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, they're fighting. They're fighting. Mm-hmm. They're hunkering down. They're on their main shell now. Where's their allies? Oh, they're coming, dude. They are coming. They got a full donut around the tower as well. We're gonna be in a 1v2 situation here. Listen. 7 minutes before we start our time. How much time left on the resource healing? Oh, they just popped the resource healing too. Nice. I'm definitely gonna be using that today. Bow 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 bow. Then I got about 7 hours to get the rest of my warrants. I wonder when we're gonna get information about the G5 archers, guys. What do you guys think? Bum 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 bum. Where the leaks? So far I've been when it comes to the playoffs, I don't think I've lost a single prediction so far. I might have lost one or two, maybe. But I don't think I've lost a single prediction so far. Even the ones that I gambled, like the one that made me massive monies was OMG beating NTS. I got a lot of money from that one, guys. A lot. Whoa, chill out, Anio. You are the biggest Archer hater in Call of Dragons history. You know that? Single-handedly the biggest Archer hater. Every time I see you in my chat, you're talking smack about archers. Don't forget, guys, today is Sunday. Make sure you guys check your goblin markets and you bought all the stuff that you guys need. Four minutes. Echo 2 versus NA. Let's go ahead and send out another Discord noti for this. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-na, bum, bum. Echo 2 is where Tempe's at, right? Lil Rab, what's up, brother? What's your prediction on OMG versus FW? I'm going with OMG. But FW looks really strong as well, but I'm going with OMG on that one. Why is it doing that? All right, guys, here we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Tempe and Sod lead Echo 1 together. Who leads Echo 2? Play a hero. I'm like, is it not 1500? Like, it hasn't even started the countdown to watch them. There it goes. I know I'm gonna delay War Menace. but it was 1,500 and it didn't even pop up the little eye. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Who winning? We have a vote right now, Abda. We have Echo 2 57%. We got 30 and A 43%. Almost 300 votes going right now. Echo versus Echo, high possibility. It's possible. It's possible. 3 minutes before we can get in there. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let your homies know, let everyone know, let your cat know, your hamster, your birds, your grandmas, your crazy ex. Let them, all of them know that we are live doing a watch party. What a great time for Call of Dragons, dude. I wish this came out sooner, bro. I feel like we could have retained a lot more players just because the league. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. Get us in, get us in, get us in, get us in, get us in. Hopefully some players come back because of it, you know? I think it's possible. I think it's possible some players come back. Who you put all your coins into this week? MFD and Echo 2. Not watching OMG? Nope. Nope. I like doing polls of like who supports my stream, and I feel like I've seen more Echo people in my stream. For example, in the chat right now, how many, if you're an OMG, say OMG. If you're an Echo, type Echo in the chat right now. Type Echo or OMG in the chat, depending on what alliance you're in.
The year is 1991. Birds and...
We will be watching the OMG match, but I'm choosing the Echo 230 and A first. Not curious how FWB WB see their strat. I mean, I already watched that match several times. There was nothing crazy about it, to be honest. 2 seconds. Let's go. We're almost getting in there. Let's go, chat. Game time. Game time. Can we change CFS to J God? A new branding. Let's see who's gonna be first in the shoot. We got Ranger in there. We got Immunize in here. Echo Mania in the house. Can they secure their skin? Hashtag for the skin. We got Yesin in here. KO Tim. ACF Sale. KO. Jenny 88. Ranger, Immunized, GA, Sun Wukong, Scarlet Sapphire, Emperor, Brownie Points, Jen, Rat, Heist, Kamikaze. Although this is where Heist is at. That's right, this is where Heist is at. Camel Balls, Holy 7, Talal, Cyber Legion, Suku Sun, Amazon, Genesis, Southern Light. Oh, there is some rivalry in here, dude. Southern Light is in here versus Echo. You got Ghost, their leader, right here. FLV, KO, Kun. A lot of these are Asian names. I do not know how to read that. Apologize. Echo, Teddy Bear, JTC, BBK. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. MB. Sensei, Deadpool, Wicked, CPT, Dro, Dustin, Fantasy, Monk, Pumbaa, and Kong. Do you think they have a joint order for... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Second Echo team roster is so bad. That's crazy to think this is their second team, huh? It's crazy to think this is their second team. 30 seconds remaining. How do their openers look? This is a big match for MFD, right? Because they're going to be watching. Whoever wins out of this match will play MFD in the next round. So I'm sure MFD and their strategists are also watching this match very, very, very closely. This is the second team. I mean, you spent hours 1v1ing Southern Light over a tower once. Amazon in second team. It had to do with time zones, guys. All right, let's go. Here we go. Let's see their openers. Anyone coming to the middle to block for a spot? We got a few staffers ready to go. No one's blocking the middle stone, so we probably won't be seeing an Ancient Tree Roots play here. Whoa, yeah, 30 and 8 did it. 30 and 8 did it. 30 and 8 hit them with some Ancient Tree Roots probably on the left-hand side. They got there super, super fast, bro. Just like that, 30 and 8 takes control of the Hall of Blessings on the left-hand side. However, Echo gets control of the Hall of Water on the right-hand side. Interesting situation that we have here in our hands, guys. Whoa, big Echo rush here early on here. I'm glad I was able to capture this. Echo was trying to do a surprise capture. Now they're swarming it down. I don't think that's going to work versus a Garwood Kuma. Honorable attempt here from Echo 1. However, as we saw earlier, swarming halls this early with especially the Garwood Kuma is not the meta. I don't think Echo 2 was watching my live stream earlier, making that mistake doing those early swarms. So 30 and 8 is off to a great start. Echo 2 doesn't fall behind though. Echo 2 does not fall behind. They were able to take the Hall of Water on the right and the Tree of Healing on the bottom right. So they bum rushed this. So Echo 2 definitely came in here with a rush plan. Echo 2 definitely came in with a rush plan. A few the Camel Balls doing a little swarm here for no reason. I'm seeing a lot of swarming out of Echo 2 right now. I'm seeing a lot of random swarming from Echo 2 that is just not necessary. So they're going to have to adjust that going forward. You can see Southern Light already on the left-hand side blocking Echo 2 there. So in about 15 seconds, we're going to see the first points being captured. Use Kuma primary, Flippa. All right, 5 seconds. Let's see what the points are looking like. It looks like Echo 2 is going to be taking the lead here based off buildings and initial capture points. So right now, Echo 30 and 8 is slightly ahead, but Echo is about to capture this Tree of Healing here. They're about to capture the Tree of Healing. Echo 2 at 2.4. They're at... I mean, this is close in terms of buildings. In terms of buildings, it's really close. Let's take a look around the map. What is the troop configuration? What is the troop configuration on the field? It looks like we're seeing an Echo 2. I mean, it's kind of hard to see. It looks like 30NA has more control of the field here. It's going to be interesting to see. We got a Kuma Kwan still coming out here in the rally. 30NA doing an amazing job of clogging up this left side, guys. Amazing job. You can see 30NA definitely has been doing their homework. They got the Tobin Naya coming across there. They got the Tobin Naya coming across here. It's going to be interesting to see how 30NA respond to this right-hand side. What are they going to do versus this Hall of Water? We got 600 points a minute for Echo 2, 440 points a minute for the Nova Avengers. Starting off hot for Echo 2. A lot, I'm telling you guys, I've been seeing a lot more infantry in the field, but it's going to be interesting now because people are going to try to deal with the Garwood Kumas with Tobins now that they see that the Tobins, Tobin Emrys, Tobin Naya seem to be the best combo right now to counter the Garwoods. However, if you don't have field control and your Tobins are getting swarmed down, you can't really do anything about it. You guys can see on the left-hand side, 30NA doing a really good job of blocking that off. 30NA doing a really good job right now blocking that off. Okay, we got a Kuma, or we got a Quan coming up. We got a Quan coming up. Echo 2 has a lot of marches here. You can already see they're starting to gather. Be interesting to see. So far, I think MFD has a better opener than both of these teams. MFD has a better opener for both of these teams. And you can see here that 30NA is doing a really good job blocking these ramps with infantry. Okay. Oh, wow. 30NA doing a really good job. It looks like they might take this down. That's going to be a huge in the points department for them. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a good match in our hands, guys, for sure. Look at that. They did a good job of filling Dora A. They did a good job of filling Dora A. Sensei trying to walk around the left side there. It ends up getting refilled. Nice. We got a solid situations going on here. Okay, on the Hall of Power on the right-hand side. I mean, we got a hell of a fight here. If 30NA can take control of this building, it's going to be absolutely massive. We're seeing more 30NA on the right-hand side than we are Echo 2. So it is very possible that they could take this building down. However, Echo 2, you can see they're doing he wolf shadowed and then forgot to click on the building. However, no one was blocking him, so he's able to get in there regardless. Man, almost made a big mistake there. Good block there out of Jenny 88. Jenny 88, you can see some really good individual micro out of Jenny 88 blocking some of these marches. You can see bringing the Moo over to block. Doing a really good job at blocking. It's going to have to keep doing a good job there. Jenny 88 kind of drops the ball there. Probably running around with someone else over here. Yep, they were able to keep this building nice and filled. However, the rally is still going pretty strong. This is crazy, bro. It's like, oh, okay, you guys want to Garwood Kuma this? Fine. Oh, they got a Quan Danfell right now. And they have pretty decent field control. However, it does look like Echo 2 is going to control that. 30NA was able to successfully take the Tree of Healing on the left-hand side. They got a Tobin in there right now. 520 points for Echo 2, 380 for 30NA. Okay, they have brownie points hitting the Hall of Blessings here. How is 30NA gonna defend this left-hand side? How's the opener going over for OMG FWY, guys? This Garwood Kuma is just outliving this march. Queenie Queenie 29 trying to swarm the rally there. Went for the block, missed the block. LMG's wrecking them. I'm telling you guys. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna get rich from that match. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna start seeing beasts and stones coming available shortly. Right now, my initial, like, if I had to put money on this initially, right? I did have Echo 2 winning this. It does look like Echo 2. I don't know. This is, I mean, there's marches everywhere on this left-hand side. Brownie points. These swarms have to be a troll, bro. It really has to be a troll. Like, they're literally, I mean, everyone was probably, so we got the pets available in 2 minutes. Pets available in 2 minutes. Echo 2 still at 520 to 380. You can see on the upper right hand side you got a map. If a building is blinking, that's usually because it's getting attacked. So this is one way that you know, as a spectator, you can kind of see like what's going on, so you don't really miss that many plays. And then if you guys notice up on the top side, you got the building icons. Lets you know how many buildings they have control, and then you have the Lifestone symbol. Then you can click on this top side here and see how each individual player is doing. Then you can click on the Alliance tab here, which shows you how it's going. Right, you can see Echo 2 is getting some gathering points. 30 and 8 also getting some gathering points. So we're seeing a good. One of the biggest differences that we're seeing right now is people's openers. They are swarming to kill the march and get the pet. Nah, they literally won't matter. It was too late already, anyways. That's the thing. You gotta be able. Listen, even if you have a specific role and you're late to it, you gotta be able to have that individual player IQ to know when something is too late. Right? And swarming that, you're literally cooking your rally. Okay. Where is the pet at? Is the pet gone already? Oh, it's available in 20 seconds. Sorry. I thought it came up already. Okay, Echo 2 starting to do a really good job at blocking on this right hand side. Yeah, they 30 and 8 already put a Garwood Kuma into this tree of healing, guys. That is crazy. They already put a Garwood Kuma in there. Originally, it was Cavs, and then they were able to successfully put in a Garwood in here. You guys saw that? It's going from yellow to white from just all the healing, bro. That is so crazy. You see Ghost and Queenie coming over to the left-hand side. Ghost is probably gonna fill this up right now. He's probably waiting for his march that's already inside here. He's a little too close. That he got hit there. What did he get hit by? A pet? Probably a pet. Oh, and just like that, 30 and 8 takes the first pet, guys. Just like that, 30 and 8 takes the first pet. So they got those initial buffs. And they're also going to get the increase, a 5% increase to their points. 550 to 514. 30 and 8 able to close the gap with the building game here. They're kind of split down the middle. It looks like 30 and 8 has control of this left-hand side for now. 30 and 8 has control of the left-hand side for now. And Echo 2 has control of the right-hand side. Now, here's the situation. You guys are seeing an Echo 2 rally coming to this Hall of Power. 30 and 8 is way too organized to lose that building. So it's going to be interesting to see if Echo 2 is going to make those quick adjustments to not rally that Hall of Power anymore. and utilize those troops elsewhere, because right now they are getting wrecked in the field on this left hand side with the infantry. The infantry presence is crazy. Echo 2 already setting up a nice block, little blockade there. Brownie points mainly, and Monk Blitz setting a little blockade there, getting free hits. We got the bears clashing in on each other. On the left hand side, we got Brownie Points is rallied. Looks like they're not going to be able to successfully do that, be able to successfully reinforce it. You see a bunch of these marches just hopping into the nodes real quick, get some gathering points while they're at it. They still have that tree of healing. That tree of healing is massive. Fortunately for Echo, they have crazy amounts of strong players, right? So they're not really going to have a troop problem. Like if you take control of someone's tree of healing against a weaker team, that is a very big deal, because they're not going to be able to heal those troops that they need. 56 min life stone question mark. Where's the stone? That's true. Where is the stone? It should be coming up soon. The timer, I mean, I see the timer up here. The timer's like glitched in the beginning. Yeah, the timer's like glitched. I think it comes up at 55. Yeah, I think the stone comes up at 55. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Yep, Echo is holding the bottom outposts. They got a Garwood in there too. Yeah, that's pretty annoying to deal with. Music is a bit too loud, you think? Turn it down a little bit. All right, we look at the points. We got 550 a minute for Echo 2, 514 for 30 and A. The life stone is out. The life stone is out. We got a majority 30 and A presence. This stone is going to determine who takes the lead. The way that this is currently split right now, guys, whoever controls the stones will win. If it remains with this specific build control, that stone is going to be everything. Now, here is going to be the challenge, and where we see the different levels of organization of how good are they going to keep control of these buildings. This left-hand side is literally just a block of infantry. Echo 2 adapting very nicely, bringing in some archers. The mages are not necessarily the greatest choice. Maybe a Ming can still be solid in terms of DPS wise here. But you want to bring out archers here to melt down the tanks as fast as possible to get to the center. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of split. If I had to take a guess, Abda, it looks like they're kind of split. Like they're focusing more. Each team is focusing on their strong side, right? And they're kind of leaving the off lane or the weak side, kind of like whatever. You can see they're swarming down these rallies, taking good control of that left-hand side. It does look like 30 and A has majority of the control. However, that pet or the Behemoth Masters are doing a really good job at keeping them off of the stones. So let's see what's going on here. This match will be between pets / outpost / stone will be the decider here. Uh-oh, I think my Emrys is getting attacked. He's let my Emrys capture the damn stones. Damn it. Bastards. All right, I'll get my revenge after this match. All right, 30 and A was almost about to capture the stone there. I mean, this is going to be a really, really close match, guys. Wow. OMG up by 9K already? What did I say? I told you guys, FWY, like, they look good, but OMG is crazy. I remember when we first played OMG. OMG was TFS's first loss, and we learned a lot from OMG. We learned a lot from OMG, and then going into 25 IL, learned a lot there as well. But anyways, here we go. Look at this. I mean, they have to. It's Echo 2 starting to take control of the center now. Echo 2 starting to take control of the center now by a lot. So this is trouble for 30NA. This is the battle for the skin, guys. This is a battle for the skin. Hashtag for the skin. Hashtag for the skin, chat. I mean, Echo 2 starting to pull away here just from the buildings, right? 550 to 514. It hasn't been a big difference in terms of that. Echo 2 is mainly ahead because they had the advantage with the initial occupation and then a little bit with the point difference. So, I mean, we have a hell of a game on our hands, guys. Buffalo Bill would be proud. Let's take a look around the map and look at the building control. You can see Brownie Points is still rallying. The Hall of Blessings on the left-hand side. There is no one really supporting that rally, so it looks like Echo 2 is sending a lot of their support to the center. They still have control of their Tree of Healing up on the left-hand side. Same thing for Echo 2. These guys are just finishing off their marches. There's no rallies going out from Echo 2 to the right-hand side right now. They are literally, I think the way that both teams are looking at this are like, let's just hold what we have and call it a day and then focus the stone. It seems to be like that's kind of what the call is being made here by the row leads, which is an interesting call, and it's not a bad call. It's not a bad call. It's not a bad call. Oh, it's traveling. Who has it? Oh my God. Echo 2 has it on their side. Echo 2 has it on their side. Can Echo 2 secure this stone? This stone is huge, right? Because whoever captures this stone, you're going to start getting momentum. You're right. It's going to start getting into your head. You're going to start getting motivated. Like if you capture it, it's going to motivate your troops. Like, okay, we got this, right? That little thought that starts seeping into your head, okay, we got this, is huge. Right, because it gives you that morale, that boost to keep on pushing, right? Kind of gets your heart pumping a little faster, helps with your decision making. I mean, some people that's worse for their decision making, but and then on the 30NA side, on the side that doesn't get the stone, you really start getting into your head like, oh crap, we might not win this. And it's interesting to see how teams respond. Interesting to see how teams respond. We saw Sleepy Eyes earlier show great resilience, guys. Everyone thought it was over, to include myself, yet they almost pulled off a last-second win. Out of an hour-long match, a last-second win is diabolical. Garwood is still alive in the outpost. They are finally able to get him, dude. They were finally able to get him. We got the pet spawning in 40 seconds. See Deadpool kind of just staying alive there. Echo 2 has the stone again. It looks like Echo 2 is going to be able to successfully secure this first stone. That is an absolutely massive stone play here for Echo 2. Massive play for Echo 2. Guns bringing back my PTSD from an hour ago. Why? These Tobin rallies are just getting swarmed down on the right hand side. I think in the side of 30NA, here comes Scarlet Sapphire. Oh, they're holding on to it. Oh, Echo 2 making a little play here, just holding on to the stone. Interesting. We haven't seen anyone do that strategy in a minute. We haven't seen anyone do that strategy in a minute, so that's pretty solid. Echo 2 does have the well, no, actually 30NA has that advantage now through the points per minute. I don't think NA is even gonna try to kill this march. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, you can see Echo 2. I mean, this is crazy, bro. It's only a 2K difference. only a 2K difference, 546 to 520. And just like that, 30NA gets the second pet, guys. Second pet. So they're up 50 points. So 30NA is literally ahead right now because of the pets in terms of the points per minute. We do see a Jenny 88 rally coming to hit the Tree of Healing. It's doing pretty damn good. Amazon trying to swarm it down, but it's probably not going to be enough to be able to take that down. As you guys know, Skolgo Goresh relies on getting hit to be able to do damage. So the Skolgo Goresh here doing damn near 0 damage to that rally. That's going to be a nice takeover from 30NA with Jenny 88. Oh, he's coming to refill it. Can he get there in time? Can he get there in time? Nope. Oh, wow. That was crazy. Last second building takeover there. What is Echo 2 going to do here? And Camel going for a swarm here. Not a bad swarm considering it's a Tobin in there, but it's definitely going to hurt. Okay. Echo 2 captures the stone. Puts them ahead by roughly 5K. 30NA has control of the building points now. 30NA has control of the building points. This is getting good, guys. This is getting really good. Quick. Still successfully defending this left-hand side. Echo realized they got to play life stones now. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. 572 to 30 to 380. Why Echo 1 rallying with Kuma? I mean, well, they kind of have to in this side because they were trying to do cav rallies, but the cav rallies were getting swarmed. So that's the situation that you kind of get put in. It's like, okay, you want to use the Tobin to counter the Garwood Kuma, but you don't have field control. So what do? Do you just keep sending your cavalry rally that keeps getting swarmed down and not even making it to the hall? No, you got to switch it up. That's the thing with Roots of War, guys. Like, it's very dynamic. There's not just one answer to the problem. There's multiple different problems, multiple different answers, and good road teams are able to adjust to these, right? You have some teams that come in with some good plans, but they just have that one plan. They don't got, backups to the backups, and that is the difference between a championship level team and an OK team. An OK team comes with one solid plan, right? Championship level teams have multiple different procedures and different things to do based on what the enemy does. So that's exactly what we are seeing. Echo reinforces bad. I mean, they still have the building, right? So it's not that bad. But I don't even think we've seen if we take a look at their cities, you can see that both Echo 2 and 30NA don't have any backup staffing. So just off that alone, MFD would dominate the building game. I think just looking at the field, MFD would struggle versus both of these teams in the field, but their build game and build control would really throw them in for the loop. The thing about MFD's strategy, guys, they're so good at their opener and then so good at refilling it that it must be very frustrating for the road leaders, because it's like, we control the field, we control this, we control that, yet we don't have the halls. What the is happening, right? People start panicking. Okay, we got Brownies again rallying this hall here. They do have support here from the other rallies surrounding them. MFD refills were perfect, literally perfect. Got a 30NA player there. We got an Emperor walking back. Southern Lights coming. Oh yeah. Oh no, Echo. Oh, he's coming over. Not walking back. He's coming over here to try to clog up this the ramp. We take out the points per minute. We got 380 for Echo 2, 693 for 30NA, dude. We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Echo 2 hitting the tree healing on the right hand side. Give MFD some of those whales and it's a 20k deficit. That's the thing though, like just because they're whales, it doesn't, like, if they were whales and also had the MFD's strategy down, then yeah, obviously. But to have it down to a T, like that comes down to practice and dedication from the players and how much they care about Row. Echo needs to start throwing some of these Tobin rallies with field control they have, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What do we have here? Yeah, I mean, they're like I said, they're trying to do the Tobin rallies, but they're getting swarmed down by infantry. They're getting swarmed down by infantry, so like they're almost useless. Now they switch to a Garwood Kuma. Sending any inf rally at Garwood is a complete waste of time. It's better not to rally at all. It's gonna be interesting to see, like I said, how are they gonna adjust to this? Like that rally is literally not doing anything to it. Let's take a look at the battle reports. Look at this. I mean, the thing is that Quan Kuma obviously are gonna trade good against the Garwood Kuma, but 2.4 million heals. Are you guys seeing this? 2.4 million healing. Do you guys think they patch Garwood Kuma, chat? Is this March broken for Garrison? Specifically for Roots of War? What do you guys think? Or they just leave it as is? 3.5 million healed! What the? Nah, it's getting nerfed, chat. It's gonna get nerfed. Nah. That's crazy, bro. I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone try a moo in their rally. Right? Like a Tobin moo. I think a Tobin moo would be a potential shout, right? Because Tobin Naya has the HP bypass. Tobin moo has the healing reduction, but I don't know if it'll be enough. NA starting to close the gap, dude. They were down by 4,000. Now it looks like it's a little like 3,000 some change, 660 to 440. We do have another stone available in 1 minute. 1 minute the stone is available, and you can see that no one is in the center. Even for me personally as a row leader, like if it's 1 minute remaining and I don't have at least like 15-20 marches towards the center, like we have a problem. We're not rotating properly. Now listen, rotating and like it's difficult to do when they have infantry blocking your ramps here. So I could see that. You can see from both teams they don't really have that big of a flyer presence, right? They don't have that big of a flyer presence. MFD, on the other hand, their flyer presence is insane. We do have a Hydra now. We do have a Hydra here. Who, that is Echo's Hydra. Stone is available in 5 seconds. And also the pet is available in 50 seconds. It's going to be interesting to see. So 30NA has both pets now. The stone is available. We literally have 6 marches in the middle. 30NA has a flying chicken coming in here. Just attacking some of the other flyers. 30NA breaking through with some calves on the left-hand side. But then he runs off to the left. Where is he going? Okay, he's deciding to do a little bit more field control instead of hitting those flying chickens. Going to mid this early technically uses because of the behemoth, but you still want to apply enough pressure to get them to spawn the behemoth. Then you can delay your behemoth spawn to last longer. Look at this. Beast captured. Who got it? Oh no, they spawned. Looks like Echo 2 is definitely gonna get this one. Pretty good call there. Oh, wait. We got a 30 NA flyer coming in from the north. Can he get the last second steal? Gets mocked by Heist. Heist with a big play there. Wow. Big play out of Heist there, chat. That was some big level IQ out of Heist with that Spirit Bone torqued. Timed perfectly. 30 NA almost stole that. 30 NA almost stole that, bro. Huge taunt out of Heist there. Beautiful play. W taunt in the chat for real. They're still sending infantry rallies, bro. They're still sending infantry rallies. I mean, here's the thing, guys. Like Abda just said, right? Abda was saying, well, if you're sending infantry rallies, it's useless. But if your cav rallies aren't even making it through, like, what do you do then? Just focus elsewhere? You're very surprised NA didn't go for the beast. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I mean, NA, I think they're really trying to focus down this stone, dude. And they're doing really good. 30 NA's on the stone now. Who's on the Hydra? Pumbaa. Pumbaa is the Beastmaster and was able to smack him off of it. I mean, last time it kind of looked similar, right? 30 NA initially had control of the stone, and then out of nowhere, Echo 2 kicked it into gear and was able to take control of the stone. This looks heavily 30 NA favored, bro. We might be seeing a 30 NA lead here very soon, unless Echo 2 starts figuring this out. They have to kill that Hydra, right? They have to kill that Hydra. All of these marches need to just swarm the Hydra down, bro. Ignore all the other marches around them. Swarm the damn Hydra down. They're not going to be able to grab this stone if the Hydra is alive. It's possible, sure. It's contested. Okay, a bunch of staffs coming in from Echo 2 now. Echo 2 coming in with a bunch of staffs. Like 3 or 4 or 5 different staffs just got used here. So now it's about a 50-50%. This is a massive stone fight. Problem is where every objective got Garwood, so what do? Then you can't capture anything? You have to work together, right? Because you see how these guys are over here trying to take this building. The row leaders need to be able to make that rotation call to focus one hall at a time, right? But obviously right now everyone's preoccupied with capturing the stone, and in the current situation that it's in, 30 NA is happy with controlling the left-hand side. They're not really caring too much about this Hall of Water over here because, one, they already have the points per minute. So that's why right now they're focusing majority of their points to the center. However, you can see that Echo 2 starting to take control of the field. Like, oh my God, dude. Second time that 30 NA has initial control. And then it turns into Echo 2 control. Like, this is nuts, bro. This is nuts, man. 660 to 462. 30 NA needs this stone, bro. And I know they know that. 10 minutes contested. Oh, it's getting picked up. 4. Oh, and it's down. And it's down. You can see the Flyers over the top here. Like, the Flyers put in work here, especially the Wyvern Riders here. Believe it or not, the Wyvern Riders play a really big... Every Flyer here plays a very big part. Okay? Every Flyer here plays a big part. Even, especially the Mages as well. Right? Coming over the top there. Coming in with the... You can come in with the Breath of Gigantus. Do some defense break stuff there and support for the rest of your marches to be able to help take control here. We're starting to see a pretty nice shift here in the favor of 30 NA here. It's a crazy fight for the stone. One thing nobody is paying attention is the gathering points NA is getting right now. I think Echo 2 was also getting some gathering points as well. Yeah, see? Echo 2's gathering as well. It's not just 30 NA. They've both been doing a pretty good job gathering. Look at this. Mods, ban Abda, please. Echo 2 starting to take control again of this stone area. As soon as the Hydra goes down, that's when we're gonna see what's happening. Echo 2 starting to show their wallet in the middle of the field. Echo 2 starting to show their wallet in the middle of the field. Scarlet Sapphire looking to get the stone again. Oh, almost. Almost. Deku, good morning, bro. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dun-dun. Who's gonna get this stone? More TP staffs from Echo. More TP staffs from Echo. Let's look at the point game. 660 in favor of 30 NA. 462 for Echo 2. Left side of the map getting controlled by 30 NA. We do have Pumbaa finishing off of March here. He might have been better off just running off, dude. This is going to be sitting here hitting it forever. All right, Echo 2 trying to come out. Like, dude, the infantry clogging up these routes. Like, oh my god, dude. It's pretty irritating. I'm not going to lie. But you have to utilize your shields here. You have to utilize your shields properly here. Echo 2 starting to take control of this area. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Someone's traveling. Who has it? Echo 2 has it, but it's a ground march. Echo 2 has it, but it's a ground march. And it's going to the left side where 30 NA has control. Interesting call here by the stone carrier. Going to the left. I mean, the Rollies must be screaming at the top of their lungs of why are you taking it to the left? 30 NA literally has control of the entire left side. Why are we taking it to the left? Oh my god, bro. This could cost them. This could potentially cost them. Wow. No way, bro. This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, oh wow. What is this? Echo to obtain the life stone. Oh, they have the life stone again, and it's moving to the left. It's moving to the left. Oh my god, dude. Mini with a 12-month membership, damn a whole year. Mr. Mini. Mr. Mini-Roo. I've seen you been poking around, Mini. You're making your return, brother, or what? This is crazy, dude. I mean, 30 NA can delay the stone from being captured. They will win. You think off occupation? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Echo 2 know that as well, and then they end up moving the stone to the left side, bro. Like, it's so crazy to me why they went left. Why did they go left? But anyways, I mean, this stone might get reset back to the center. That happened between us and who was it? Was it 25IL? Oh! The flyer has it. The flyer has it. There we go. Scarlet Sapphire might have single-handedly turned this around for Echo 2. Scarlet Sapphire is moving that thing. That Thea is moving, and it's going north. It's coming out of the center. 30 NA's in trouble. They got a nice little blink there from GSC, but it's not going to be enough. Scarlet Sapphire continues moving north. Brownie points with his flying chickens flying around Scarlet Sapphire, looking to escort him up in the south. 30 NA can't catch up. Oh my god! Oh no, Scarlet Sapphire has to be careful. If not, she's gonna reset the stone. Oh my god! Oh my god! And the stone is down. And the stone is down. Holy smokes! Holy smokes. What a massive play out of Scarlet Sapphire there. Scarlet Sapphire is literally winning the game for Echo 2. However, 30NA is creeping up from behind with the points at the 660 a minute of 462. How does... Yeah, it's definitely looking to be... Kong has the stone now. Great move out of Kong there. They're starting to move it. Dude, they're so close to the left side that is like scaring me of how close it is to their base, bro. I've seen teams reset it on accident and it goes down to the back to the middle. They have to be very careful here. Kong is starting to move. He does have a Thea Bertrand moving there. I mean, 30NA is doing an amazing job here, delaying the stone as much as possible. They're doing an amazing job at delaying it as much as possible. However, I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think 30NA has enough flyer presence to come here. 30NA, I mean, they're starting to creep up here. However, during this whole time, I wish they would have showed a little bit more effort to take this Hall of Water on the right-hand side. That would have been an absolutely massive play. We have a 30NA Dragon. We have a 30NA Dragon now in between them and the stone. Dude, this is nuts. This is nuts. The Dragon is out. 30NA's up on the building game. This could potentially be a 30NA win. We have 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where's the beast? Where's the beast? Oh my God. The beast is here. Who can take it? Who can take it? 30NA is all over. They understand how big of a play this is. And 30NA takes the third pet. 30NA takes the third pet, shooting them up to 655 a minute of 462 against Echo 2. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hell of a match on our side here. We have a hell of our match. 30NA just chilling here now too. Look, they're just chilling on the other side with their dragon. Maybe they called the dragon a little too soon. I think 30NA called in that dragon a little too soon. I'm not gonna lie. A little bit of a bad play there by 30NA, calling in that dragon that early. NA are ready to staff as well. Let's see. I don't see any 30NA staff players ready to go just yet. I do see a rally coming this way. It looks like it's going to take that Hall of Nature. Looks like that dragon is starting to pick off at that stone there. Let's take a look at the stone. 6 minutes and still contested. I don't even understand how the stone is still being contested. There hasn't even been that many 30NA flyers coming over the top. It's been a heavy Echo 2 presence over the stone here. However, they're still struggling to get it. The communication is just not there a little bit. Who do we have? You can see Scarlet Sapphire has it. Scarlet Sapphire has it, and they're starting to move. Dora just kind of chilling on the side there, getting ready to enter. Oh, it was a ghost march. Scarlet Sapphire starting to come over the top. We got 10 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Once again, guys, no spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat. 30NA has the dragon there, but dude, I like, man, they called that dragon in way too soon, bro. Way too soon. Honestly, that behemoth getting called in too soon could potentially cost them the match. And I'm not even kidding when I say that. However, here comes the rally from 30NA. It's hitting the Hall of Nature. It's hitting the Hall of Nature. The Hall of Nature is starting to go down. The Hall of Nature is starting to go down. And just like that, 30NA take the Hall of Nature. What a turn of events. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Wow. This is absurd. Hashtag for the skin. Where is the stone? It is being contested. 30NA has heavy presence now. KO Tim is picking up the stone as we speak, and it gets taken off of it. Oh, dude, panic mode. Dude, this is insane, dude. This is absolutely insane. And just like that, bing. Oh, They're trying to get it. Echo 2's starting to hit them off there. 30&A has crazy amounts of momentum coming in on this right-hand side. There's so much panic happening from all over the place. Oh my God. This is crazy, bro. It's still being contested. Dude, this stone might reset. This stone deadass might reset, dude. This stone deadass might reset. Honestly, here's gonna be an interesting play to see. Does 30&A does 30&A do what I think they might do? 30&A could potentially just purposely reset this. It could be a massive play. Instead of trying to go for the capture, they could just reset it to the center and win. Literally 724 now. 724 now, a minute for 30&A and 241 for Echo 2. Like I said, if they take this stone to the center and purposely reset the stone, that's an easy win for 30&A. Right? Because if they keep fighting over here, they're gonna oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. 8 minutes remaining. It can go either way. It can go either way. I mean, just the stone. Oh my God, dude. I'm in panic mode. I'm in panic mode. It's contested. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 30&A has a heavy amount. Let's see. Echo losing that building is actually insane. Definitely a lot of panic and miscommunication on the refilling. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, Tobin, definitely. I mean, they have a crazy amount of archers on the top side, right? They're trying to come over here. What are they going to rally with? What are they going to rally with? No spoilers in the chat, guys. No spoilers in the chat, please. Mods, be ready to ban people if they ruin the experience here. Do not ruin it for us, guys. Do not ruin it for us. Here we go. It's contested. Where is it? It's contested. It's still just sitting there. A bunch of players are trying to grab the stone, but they can't. 7 minutes remaining. 30&A has the Hall of Nature there. Still, let's take a look at the points per minute. 896 and the side of 30&A. Oh my God. Oh my God. How are we doing on the rallies over here? Nothing happening there. Nothing happening over there. 30&A has crazy presence still over the stone. The stone will be reset. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. Echo 2 starting to take control here. Echo 2 starting to take control of the field. The rally has hit and they sent an infantry rally. Okay, it's Akuma in the garrison, so it's still a good call. It's still a good call.
Do you think the Echo versus BTX match will be just as good?
Humble Man, appreciate the $10 super chat. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be as good as this. I mean, it's hard to match this. This is literally coming down to the... 30&A has the lead now. 30&A has the lead now, guys. 30&A has the lead now, and they're going to start pulling away very heavily. Echo 2 is in trouble. Echo 2 is in trouble. Echo 2 is in trouble, but they can still do it. Scarlet Sapphire trying to make the play there. Echo 2 starting to take control of the field. Oh my God, bro. This is absolutely nuts. Let's see. This stone is going to be worth 3,500 points. 3,500 points. We have another pet available in 3 minutes, and it's on the side of 30&A. Echo 2 starting to take down this... we're starting to see some staff plays. Big staff play here from 30&A. Is it 30&A? It is 30&A. It is 30&A. Can they fill this garrison back up? 30&A has the garrison. Can they get inside? Can they get inside? Can they get inside? And they get inside. What a staff play from 30&A there. Good staff play. They've refilled the entire Hall of Nature. The rally's starting to go down. A bunch of panic starting to settle in. We got a pet spawning in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is nuts, bro. Dude, wow. Roots of War League. This has been amazing, bro. This has been dude. How could you not want to play in the league, bro? More people are going to be interested in league. More teams are going to be migrating to areas that have great league teams because of this hype. Like this, nothing matches this, guys. Nothing matches this level of competition. The stone is literally going to get reset. I'm trying to click on the stone. Contested, 4 minutes remaining. 30 and A starting to pull away. It's starting to look very grim here. Like I said, it's 3,500 points for that stone. If Echo 2 don't take control of this building, it is over, dude. They need to take that building. However, at 30 and A is doing a really good job at keeping this building. They're making massive plays here. Very, very massive play. A bunch of players are starting to swarm down the Hall of Nature. Just straight panic mode now. Straight panic mode now. It's still contested. This stone should be resetting anytime soon, right? This stone should be resetting anytime soon. 30 and A coming in with a big flyer presence from the south. Big flyer presence from the south. 3 minutes remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 and A is starting to pull away. It's starting to look like 30 and A is going to take the victory. They almost have a 3K point lead. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have another upset happening. 30 and A showing why they are a top team here. 30 and A showing why they are a top team here. What a massive play, guys. What a massive... Okay, Echo takes the hall. Echo takes the hall. Everyone calm down, and the stone is traveling. The stone is traveling. The stone is traveling. Scarlet Sapphire coming in. Scarlet Sapphire coming in from the left flank. Still moving. No one's stopping it. Echo 2 has the building. Scarlet Sapphire comes in, and they dunk it in. They take the lead. 36.1 to 35.3. 36.1 to 35.3. What is happening? Oh my God, I'm literally shaking. I'm literally shaking. Okay, let's look at the points per minute. 690 in favor of 30 and A. 30 and A still has the lead, and I think they're gonna still end up winning this just based off the building. The pet spawn. Who took the pet? Who took the pet? Who took the pet? Did the pet spawn? Someone took the pet? Dude, what is happening? 2 minutes remaining. What is the math? 690. It looks like it's going to be a 30 and A win. It looks like it's going to be a 30 and A win. Oh my God. Oh, dude. Thanks, honey. Dude. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. 30 and A is about to take the lead. 30 and A is about to take the lead. A bunch of cabs coming out. A big capture here out of 30 and A on the pet. A big capture coming out of 30 and A on the pet. Everyone in 30 and A is coming in and hit the pet. 36.4 to 36.4. It's coming down. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Get the pet. Oh my goodness. And just like that, 30 and A takes the lead. 30 and A takes the lead, and they're about to capture the pet. It's looking like it's going to be a 30 and A victory. Hashtag for the skin. 30 and A take the lead. 37 to 36.5. It looks like it's going to be a GG, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, hashtag for the skin. Oh my God, let's go take a look at Gen Chat. Let's go take a look at Gen Chat. Oh my God, bro, 30 and A just went massive. Massive. Wow. Can we get a hashtag for the skin in the chat? 20-second remaining. This is such a big loss for Echo 2. 30 and A delivering. Look at this, guys. Wow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory to 30 and A, the Nova Avengers! What a match! What a match! GG for 30 and A. Wow, guys. Wow. Let's do another giveaway here. GG 30NA. GG 30NA in the chat. There was 479 votes that Echo 2 would win. 479 votes that Echo 2 would win. GG 30NA in the chat. Like this. GG 30NA in the chat for your guys' chance to win. Wow. Sensei Yesen as the MVP. 37.8 to 37.2. What a hell of a match, guys. What a hell of a match. And dude, Echo 2 had more gathering. Echo 2 had more gathering. They had 3.4k points for gathering, 2.3k points gathering for Nova Avengers. Ultimately, the occupation points went to the Nova Avengers. Life stones went to Echo 2. 30NA, just like, I'm so happy for them, bro. 30NA has been a dominant road team for such a long time. And the fact that they are the second team to secure a win tonight is crazy. And then OMG blows FWY out of the water in dominant form. Wow, solid also for OMG. Solid for OMG as well. Wow, guys. Wow, what a hell of a match. What a hell of a match. I'm pretty sure we just witnessed the best match ever. The MFD EIS was a big upset, but it was pretty clear within like, what, 2 or 5 minutes that MFD was going to win that. So this was still the closest match in Call of Dragons history so far in Roots of War League. Wow, dude, this is historical. Historical. Okay, let's pull the winner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong one. It's okay. You can see that 492 votes, guys. 492 votes. Let me get a screenshot of that real quick. GGNA in the chat. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner is. I don't even know how to say that. TFM. TFM with the win. Message me on Discord, brother. Message me on Discord. What a hell of a match. What a hell of a match, guys. Like, what the F did we just witness? What the F did we just witness? Wow. 364 viewers. What a beautiful community we have here. Let's go ahead and take a look at, let's get a look at Gen Chat. Let's take a look at Gen Chat while I slam my face with food here. I'll be taking a little food break. Eat some breakfast finally. Not here, re-roll. I told you guys. What did I say? I told you guys OMG was gonna win. Gans is a noob. Wow. So we have 30NA versus MFD. And I'm not gonna lie, based off what I've seen from MFD, I think MFD could beat 30NA, dude, based off what I've been seeing in the field and everything. To be honest. It's gonna really come down to that opener play. What a match. My dark horse prediction was 30-8 and OMG. But at number one spot was 30-8. Yo, OMG is making people rich, man. OMG is really making wonders. OMG is dead ass making wonders, bro. Crazy match? I know, bro. So far, OMG's biggest challenge was 25 IL. They had a good match. OMG versus 25 IL was a good match. We lost to both OMG and 25 IL, both amazing teams, to be honest. And look, honestly, for me as, you know, being in TFS, it makes me really happy to see OMG do so well, right? Because so far out of everyone, so OMG versus FWI and NTS, FWI got 14k points and NTS got 17.4, right? When you click on OMG, who did the best against OMG recently? Right? 25 IL obviously did, but besides that, TFS we got 24.8. So we did better than FWI and NTS. So it's crazy to think, like, a few tweaks, man. A few tweaks that we could have done. That could have been us up there. You feel like Echo Main stops Psalms BTX? Possibly. I mean, you never know nowadays, right? You never know nowadays. Bro, the final's gonna be crazy, bros. No skin for Echo 2, guys. I bet you that boy Heist is tight, dude. I bet you that boy Heist is tight. Their entire team is tight, for sure. Yeah, finals is best of 3. Mm-hmm. Echo's first team will take their revenge. No skin and losing by only 600 points has to be gut-wrenching. Oh, for sure, dude. Oh, for sure. I got my money on MFD, to be honest. MFD is gonna make it to the finals. Guns, we all know EIS is gonna take the skin, so we just chilling. Oh, yeah, you right. My bad. You right. That's so crazy, bro. Bro, them losing that haul literally lost them the match, bro. Them losing the haul lost them the match. Like, do you guys, I don't think some of you guys understand, like, some of these guys are not gonna be able to fucking sleep tonight. Like, some of these guys are dead ass not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Let's go back and watch what happened. Let's go back real quick and watch that back. Let's watch that back real quick. Did they deadass just not feel it anymore? Okay, so here comes the rally. All of them are getting blocked here. They don't have a single player assigned to blink in here. This was the game-winning play right here. This rally. Nobody is refilling the hall, bro. Nobody. That is such a big mistake, man. Such a big mistake. Kamikaze was trying to come in to fill it, but then he gets blocked. Like, wow, dude. Heist is trying to get in. At that point, 30 and 8 just has it. Wow. Wow. Let's watch that back one more time. They were trapped in their ramp, brother, but you can literally blink into this Hall of Nature. Like, as soon as you saw this, every single one of these players, right? Every single one of these players could have made that play, right? Look at this. Another player. Scarlet Sapphire. Scarlet Sapphire was coming over. Same thing. Scarlet Sapphire could have... Oh, Wolf Shadow, but got blocked. Wow. And then 30 and 8 took it. Wow. Scarlet Sapphire almost made a game-winning play there. Scarlet Sapphire. The lights strike back, bro. That is so... I totally forgot about that, too. I mentioned that in the beginning about the lights are trying to get their revenge. And then this happens, bro. Like, wow, dude. Wow. Dude, Scarlet Sapphire almost made that play. Who blocked them? Who was that MVP that blocked Scarlet Sapphire? Here comes Scarlet Sapphire. I think it was the AFC sale guy. Boom. Comes over. What a play, man. What a play. All right, let's take a look at... Let's take a look at OMG and FWY's match. Not gonna watch the entire thing, but I kind of just want to see their opener while I'm finishing my food. I have like a few more bites left. on my food here. It was just a swarm that blocked it. MFD 4.5 billion, while BTX 7.5 billion. 3 billion difference. You don't think this hall was even full? Yeah, I mean, I should have checked that also, but yeah, dude, dude, losing a top 4 spot because you literally forgot about your close haul, knowing that if they were gonna counter you, that's where they would do it, is crazy to me, bro. It crazy to me. Like, you're literally bringing your stone to that hall. Like, how do we not secure that? You know what I mean? Like, holy smokes, bro. Right. 1 minute left. Let's see their opener. Yes, I'll be live for the Echo match, 100%. I have War right now on my G3 account. Does BTX have any chance? I mean, BTX has a chance. Like, it really just comes down to how much preparation have they been doing. You know what I mean? It really comes down to how much preparation have they been doing. So, if they've been prepping good, then they're going to do good. If they haven't been prepping good, then they're going to lose. Very simple. Let's look at OMG. Let's see what kind of... Dude, if OMG has a crazy opener with the Ancient Tree Roots... Brother, they're gonna be a hell to deal with. Okay, let's see. There's no way that they didn't use the Ancient Tree Roots play. Okay, so far no Ancient Tree Roots. Okay, so it looks like they're doing their same opener play they've been doing this whole time. So they're just sending their flyer. Yep. Oh, actually, I think this guy did it. Yeah, that guy did do it right there. Watch. Who was that? So they did it on the left side is a lot easier to do the Ancient Tree Roots play. It was one of the Cav players. You'll see that pop up right here. I think he might have did it a little late though. So we're looking. We'll see it pop up right here. Boom. So Master Yoda popped it and was able to get in there quick. Master Yoda. Okay, so Master Yoda's right here. See right there. So Fred popped it. Master Yoda popped it. Where did it send Red to? Oh, it popped Red over here. Okay, so they are doing Ancient Tree Roots for that left side. But I don't think OMG is doing it for the right side. All they got to do is block the two middle ones. Yeah, it looks like the right side. Let's see. Let's just look at the Oh, look at that. FW did the Ancient Tree Roots on their side. But he didn't, after that, he didn't run into the Hall of Water right away. But they still ended up taking this. Boom. Okay, so OMG definitely has to work on their strategy for the right side. So Dr. Werewolf did the Ancient Tree Roots play, but he popped in way too late. Way too late. So OMG just has to lock that down. If they could lock that down, they could definitely be really good for them. That's what I'm saying. Well, what I mean by they didn't do Ancient Tree Roots is like they just didn't do it properly. They need to block these nodes in the middle. Right side has 7-second advantage and roots for blue side. I don't know about 7 seconds, brother. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Go Army is crazy. Early swarms out of FW. Yeah, FW is used to just bullying teams, bro. Like, this is such a bad swarm right here. Wow. I'm telling you guys, that's something that I noticed pretty early on with my team. Like, guys, stop fucking swarming buildings. Unless they're, like, really low, right? And it's an opportunity to take the building and we have the field presence, do it. If not, focus on field control and filling and refilling rallies and garrisons. Guns says Gorish go on Lucky Wheel. It's difficult to find out online. I know he... No. Gorish is Donnie 85. So any hero that is a strongest Lord hero, GG to OMG on that. Any hero that is so the way you find out, you can go here. For example, you click on your Gorish, right? You go here. I think where can you do it? Oh, look at that, I can upgrade him. I didn't even notice that. All right, boom. Boom. This tells you, so down here where it says Gorish tokens, you click on the little plus sign and then it tells you where you can get him. Strongest Lord in dialogue with Gorish, Universal Hero token, right? Universal Hero token you get through events and stuff like that. Then Strongest Lord, obviously that's the Strongest Lord event, and then dialogue with Gorish, right? And then for example, like a wheel commander like Kuma, if you click on this, it show you right here, Lucky Spin, dialogue with Kuma, and so on and so on. But eventually you can get Gorish and other SLE heroes in dailies as well. You just have to wait till they become available there. All right. Now for my war over here. Let's see what's happening. Doesn't look like much is happening. I mean, we still our Dragon Zone doesn't open for a while. Can you only get him with gold keys if you're in SOS 1? I think so, yeah. I think that's the other thing too, Donnie 85. Eventually you can get him in the gold keys, and I think that's a Season of Strife specific. So eventually you can get gold chests here. So you click this, you can customize your prize pool once you reach I want to say it opens up during Season of Strife, and then you can choose the Gorish there as well. So you can also get him from gold keys. Yep, appreciate the reminder. Kill him. Is there a stone? Attack, defense. Oh, yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I mean, I'd rather grab defense, to be honest. Oh, Oh wow, that's way over there. Great matches? Oh, for sure. Yeah, Road League's been nuts, bro. Absolutely nuts. I'm sure these Road League matches are so good that they're gonna motivate people to want to participate. We got back-to-back second place after you left last night. So close. I wish I could have played more, Cap. But I woke up so damn tired already, dude, that I was like, damn. Scroll up, SBS chat. Ruby got rallied 3 times. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Cooked them. Absolutely cooked them. Wow. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Let's look at this one over here. The Strife conference. The Strife conference. So who do we got over here? GDW. Wow, look how close that was. GDW 35.5 to 34.8. Wow. And then FG beat Lion. FG 45.1 to Lion 27. And then we got a FA versus GG up here. FA upset BTR. That's going to be a pretty good match there as well for them. And then we got Tiny's Alliance versus OPB. So all of these teams here, guys, are the teams that got knocked out in the group stage. All of these teams got knocked out in the group stage, so they get put into like a kind of like a losers bracket, and they get to their finals. GG has, yeah, I mean, yeah, they do. Damn. So that's a free ride for FA. So FA's in there, and then we look over on the right-hand side. We have MFD second team. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. MFD second team making a run in the losers bracket. Is this OMG second team? And then we also have the newcomer conference. I've heard of Burn before. So we got what, NLP 3.2 billion, Burns at 2 billion, RS1 2.4 billion, 2.9 billion. I mean, this team is crazy. 3.2 billion power in the newcomer conference. That is a massive team, bro. What the hell? Ba-na, ba-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Damn it. Someone killed my flyer. A bunch of Chinese players decided to migrate over there for Rose skin. Over where? Does the newcomers conference also get rewards or the skin? I thought it was just oh, it's the Strife conference and the newcomer. So the epic ones don't get a skin, obviously. But the newcomer conference could get the skin as well. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, this frame is so clean. Listen, I think they should have made the frame more exclusive, chat. What do you guys think? I mean, I guess top 32 in the grand scheme of things, like the overall game, like it is an accomplishment, right? But for teams that, you know, been around since global launch, like most teams are the top 32 in power, so it's like, not even like a little bit of common sense and the power that you have will get you the frame, to be honest. So, based on just power in general. We did see some upsets though, people that are not gonna get this. This frame is sick, dude. Can't wait to use it. 2,880 players get the frame. Not really exclusive, to be honest, said Paradise. FSK didn't get frame. Should have been top 8. Yeah, I think so. I think they should have had different tiers, right? I think top 32 could have been the frame, but with no glow. You know what I'm saying? Top 16 could have been the frame with the glow. Top 8 should have been an entirely different frame, right? And then top 4, their own frame as well. And then number 1 should have had a very, very exclusive frame as well. You know what I mean? Maybe going forward, because I'm sure the devs are going to see that people love Roll League. I mean, dude, it's so hype, man. It is so hype, dude. It's literally our esports for Call of Dragons. And we're seeing some great matches, dude. We are seeing some amazing matches. And Rock, they have purple frame, legendary frame, and city skin. And you'd think winning it all is a different skin too. Yeah, I mean, this is the first league, right? So I'm sure the next league is going to have even more exclusive stuff. They're probably just kind of gauging it, to be honest. And I mean, in my own personal opinion, the league's been the best thing that's happened to Call of Dragons, to be honest. Yeah, 19 UTC for the Echo match. I'm trying to go get a stone. Am I gonna really have to get the freaking attack one? I mean, I guess we have a little... The attack one over here? Yeah, whatever. Better than no stone, I guess. YRR. Okay. Gabda is joining WAO and taking over the Roll League. You heard it here first. Breaking news on Gunstream. That's crazy. Is this YRR? He said 4K a month. There you go. 4K a month. That's the price. Wait, what are people collecting over here? Oh, elixir production speed. Give me that attack, baby. Shit. Na 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 na. Oh shit. Turning off my camera, guys. I gotta get some medication. I don't have a mana stone. I don't have the mana stone artifact, bruh. I'm low spend.
Was your breakfast good?
That was delicious. Before the resting period, you can actually change / add newly migrated players from your ROWL league. That's why NLP, SOV, RS1 have some old high-powered players in their team. Interesting. Call of Dragon PEDs is crazy. Usually WAO Ridley for 3K a month, but I can't leave MFD. Would need an account there. Sheesh, there you go, 3K a month. Ba-da-da ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da 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 ba-da-da. All right, after this, I'm coming over here. I mean, these guys are starting to get closer, bro. It's about to be hell over here. Oh my God, they're gonna get here tonight too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, still a lot of hours. I don't even think they're gonna come all the way over here, to be honest. Side note, TFS gonna get Echo and KVK. That's not good for TFS. You feel bad. Hey, it is what it is, Cap, you know? We chose our teammates knowing we could potentially get a strong KVK. But, you know, we're not scared like WoW and picked low B team, so it is what it is. So I feel bad for you. So help me God. Dun, 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 dun. TFS 25IO and Lion teamed up. Yep. So we're either gonna be playing RK or Echo, it seems like. Oh, fuck. How do devs usually do matchup? I don't know. I mean, that's a secret question, right? That is a secret question, my friend. Do 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 do. Very interesting that we didn't make any progress here last night. Feels like Echo against y'all isn't fair, lol. They could probably 1v all. I mean, possibly. Does it show who's Echo's teammates are already? I know BN's public team sheet wasn't updated. Let's see. One second, chat. I mean, dude, they could dead ass put us with damn near freaking anybody, dude. Like, there's so many teams like near us. So like, we're at 56.9 billion power for our camp. Right underneath us is RK, 55.9. Right above us is EIS, which it's gonna end up being what, EIS versus WB, right? So that's gonna be KVK number 1 there. That's crazy, dude. Rage is 15.8 billion power. That's wild. TFS is pretty top heavy, to be honest. We got 34 150 mils plus. We have more 150 mils than 25 IL does. Literally double theirs. But they have 146 that are 100 plus. Yeah, Echo's team is not on here yet. These are interesting matchups, to be honest. Cause I'm begging, I'm shaking. Where can you see that document? You gotta go to BN's Discord. Destroyers and builders are more important than big boys who fall asleep when fights are done. I mean, I'm like kind of looking around here. I would have figured we would have been in full-blown war, but it seems to be that YSS is probably not gonna go all out here, which doesn't really make sense, right? It doesn't really make sense to go all out here. We got Final Zone opening up in 4 days and 20 hours here. So that would definitely complicate this whole situation here. Dude, I'm so glad we got that extra hour of sleep, dude. I would have been like super zombified today.
already?
I'm pretty sure. Did we get the extra hour of sleep or am I tripping?
I think so.
Ah!
It looks like you're already crashing out.
Oh, I am crashing out a little bit.
Oh, the food?
What you got for me?
Oh, this is for me with my water. You want one?
Yeah.
Give me a cup. Somebody to give you one. Should you just want ice since you have a water there?
Yeah. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Turns into Mage Wars. I mean, we're supposed to. 2 hours left till the Echo match plays. Nothing happening over here. I mean, do I push through? Do I push through? Take a nap, come back? Ain't no rest for the wicked, brother. Ain't no rest for the wicked.
What time is the big match?
Huh?
Big match.
In 2 hours? Hit up some Battlefield 6? Or I can hit the gym.
Oh, let's go do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that, guys. I'm gonna go hit the gym, come back, and then stream the next match. So there ain't shit going on over here either. Very unfortunate. Dude, I need a new mouse, dude. My scroll wheel's not working.
Don't open the door for nobody.
You and your brother on Battlefield 6 right now? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym though, because I didn't go yesterday because I was recovering from drinking. But yeah, I mean, how long we been live for? A 4-hour stream. That's solid. That's nice little solid stream there. You know, watch 2 amazing matches, bro. To be honest, amazing matches, dude. Just I'm just really happy with the matches that happened. I think I'm gonna post the Echo 2 30NA one first. The MFD one I might post later. We'll see.
What are we working out?
Huh?
What are we working out?
Legs. Legs. Yeah. All right, guys, that's going to be it for the live stream. If you guys enjoyed this live stream, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps me out a ton, guys. Your guys' support today has been absolutely insane. Let's see, viewer activity. Let's give some shout outs to, let's see, we got K4E as a new member. Bad Dog gifted a membership. Little Yake Year hit 18 months. Jason hit us with the $300 super chat wombo combo. Ben hit us with a new membership. Minnie hit his 1-year membership. Humble Man hit us with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you guys, and also everyone that tuned in, dropped likes on the stream, all the new subs, and everyone sharing the live stream to get even more people to join us here and have amazing time. And then the wife hits me with the #1 fan for 17 months, followed by Captain Cod, tied up with the wifey for 17 months. Sheesh! Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget, guys, if you guys are not subbed, hashtag 1.5 fan. Oh, sheesh. But all right, guys. Appreciate you guys. See you guys. I'll try to start my stream a little bit earlier than 1900, probably like 20-30 minutes sooner. It all just depends on what time I come back from the gym, but we'll be ready for that, guys. So I'll see you guys here for the Echo versus BTX watch party. All right, guys. Later, y'all. Take it easy. Hashtag for the skin.